Yeah, we
Oh, I'm
in.
not logged in. Why aren't I logged in?
What?
Log in.
Are
Heck,
you
I changed my
logging
password
in
again.
just to see
I
the
might be
stupid
logging in.
pun?
No, to see the chat, but...
Okay, good. What the heck? Why is this so... Hold up. Why is this so laggy? Oh no, do I have to turn this to low? Is my computer that bad?
Oh no. There's no way.
Is my computer dying this- Wait, do I have a game open? I don't have a game open again, do I?
Do you?
No, I don't. Although NVIDIA GeForce definitely wants to be updated right now.
Mm-hmm. It always does.
I need to update it so that Necrobarista can run.
I mean, that might explain the issues you've been having.
Maybe. Who knows? Probably. You know what? I keep saying, oh, I'm gonna update it, like, right now, and then I never do. Like, after I finish streaming the game, that's the prime opportunity to actually update it. And I don't.
And one day I'll remember what my Twitch password is.
Oh god, that looks terrible!
Yeah, it does.
Oh no, I'm gonna take that lag.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, much
Turn that to
better!
high. Yeah.
Oh yes, way better. Goddamn. Lighting and shadows, why you gotta be so heavy?
Mm-hmm. Don't you have like a 2080, 2080?
2060. The 20 difference is very important here.
Mm-hmm.
If it were 2080, it could run Necrobarista on high with no lag.
Mm-hmm.
And now a 30-something is coming out soon.
Yeah, the 30s are out.
I'm just gonna scrap this computer, I give up.
Coco, your 20 is still really good.
I'm moving on.
Alright, just buy a 30 and put it in your new computer.
Oh yeah, you can do that, can't you?
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point.
Yeah, I gotta buy a completely pre-built new one. Or I could just go back to my gaming laptop. That shit never failed me. I bet it could run Necrobarista on low, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me yell at Flint so he knows that I'm doing this. Because Twitch does not tell him. He needs to see my pun. Okay. Are you ready?
One sec.
I assume we don't have anything else. Hold up. We have death and food in Australia or Melbourne. And what's his face?
And Kashan.
Kashan.
Yeah.
I don't think we can use that for anything.
I don't think we can use that for anything either.
Yeah. Alright, we start to then. Continue.
Yeah.
Man, we still have not seen that final character, have we? There is one more character in this, and we have not seen them.
Yeah. We still have one more character to meet. Or possibly more.
Maybe, who knows? I don't know how long this game is. I don't really have a good estimate either. We could be like nearing the end right now, or... Wait, what? Twitch!
What's going on with Twitch?
This is why Flint never knows when I'm streaming.
Why? What happened?
It's in my general.
Let me unfull screen.
This is why. Twitch, why?
Oh yeah, whenever you pre-open it, just like doesn't want to register that you started streaming for whatever reason. It'll sometimes be like on like a separate like pop-up. It'll be like, oh hey, Coco's streaming now,
Mm-hmm.
but it won't just open.
Coco's streaming now. Wait a minute. No, she wasn't. She was streaming 5 hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
That is me and anyone that I want to watch. And I'm like, oh, cool, they're streaming. Wait a minute. Their stream's over. What? How dare?
Heck. Can't believe. Yeah, I just go off YouTube or off email notifications.
Email notifications. See,
Yeah.
that's something that I would check even less.
Well, my notifications go to my phone, and I don't actually watch Twitch a lot anymore.
Fair.
Oh.
Well flipped. You have not missed anything. We literally just started it and have not seen a single bit of dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go.
Here we
Oh shit!
go.
It's 10 p.m. and it's
10 p.m.
Wait, what was the last? Was it 8 p.m.?
I think so. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. The terminal.
Hello.
Oh right, I can use my controller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that? I said, can I get 2 lattes? Yeah, sure thing. You want those takeaway or not?
Instantly in the bops.
For here, please. Go take a seat over there, I'll bring it. I'll bring it over. Ah, crap. You're right, mate. Yeah, all good. I should really get Ashley to do this. Sorry, what? Nothing, just talking to myself. Alright. Okay. Broom. Ashley! Where's the broom?
What?
Ashley? I need a hand. Come help me. I feel like this is the response Coco gets whenever she's asked for help. Come on, I gotta find a broom. Atta girl.
Actually, why you
Coco's
like
life is rough. Hey, are any of your friends around?
I forgot. Wait. Probably.
German voice. Yeah, there you go. What? When did you teach them to do that?
I didn't. That one's just weird.
Uh-huh. How you doing, kiddo?
Sleep deprivation's kicking in.
Sure is, mate.
Sometimes I feel like nobody ever sleeps in this cafe.
Except Kishan.
He has slept a lot while he's been here, hasn't he?
I can't believe he's still stealing points.
He's still here,
Shut!
still stealing
Not only-
time.
Not only is he stealing time, but he plans on collecting his own debt later.
Yeah.
Sean, what have you turned into?
Can't believe Krishan.
So
He's such a
disappointing.
wholesome boy.
Can't believe.
It's because you keep getting him drunk.
What? I haven't done that once.
Dusty!
Hey, Dusty.
Not you. You. I mean, you!
So, not me at all, but Maddie and Ned. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Those brigands.
You're telling me.
How's Maddie doing?
Well.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
Uh-oh.
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 Hmm.
Immediately somber.
How close are we to being done?
Fairly close. I'm not super worried about getting it done without Ashley either.
Right.
Anyway, what were you saying?
Oh, just that I think I understand everything now.
And?
That's all.
Well, I appreciate your restraint in not generously supplying me with your moral take on it.
No worries. Don't want to be that guy.
Dang. I'm actually gonna miss you once you're gone.
Wow, these are some honest feelings coming from you. Or
Ugh.
wow, are these some honest feelings coming from you? Doth that icy facade crack?
We know facade is Maddie!
Might be Kashan.
Oh, heck. I never know.
It's probably Maddie, though.
The correct word there is dost, and please don't make me take it back.
I guess you really got the whole boatman of the river Styx thing, huh?
Is that what you think I am?
Kinda, yeah.
Interesting.
Do you not feel that way? I don't know if the metaphor is I don't know if the metaphor is that accurate, but
I can see why you draw parallels, but this plate. Hold up.
But what do you mean? Ashley's perfectly trustable with a knife. Have you not seen Ashley's knife skills? Welcome back.
Sister stole her tablet back.
Heck, can't believe.
And
Where's
I'm
the Coco gonna
perfectly
draw?
not using it right now, too. How dare.
Can't believe. Coco was thinking about using that
I was
later.
thinking about using it later. I like to. She's definitely gonna use it later on. Let's be real. That's gonna come back. We're gonna hear noises and shit, and we're gonna pop back to them, and some shit's gonna go down.
Yep.
I can see why you draw parallels, but this place serves more as
Oh, sorry.
an entrance. You don't have to come here on your way to the next place, but it's on the route for sure.
Just a stopping point on the highway to hell.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, we don't allow AC/DC references in here anymore.
Well, I tried.
Well, less on a highway and more just, an embouchure to the Empyrean.
Alright, give me some. You got the second one right for sure, I know that much.
Embouchure? Embouchure?
Embouchure.
Embouchure.
Let me see, what does this mean? The way in which a player applies the mouth to... What? The way a player... Oh, in music, it's the way a player applies the mouth to the mouthpiece of a brass or wind instrument. Archaic, the mouth of a river or a valley.
What?
I don't know, that's what the Oxford definition tells me it is.
Oxford, please.
Oh, so they're more like... Let me Google that second word. Okay, so they're at the mouth. She's basically saying they're at the mouth of the opening to heaven or hell or whatever.
Maddie, this definition is archaic for a reason. Maddie, please.
I mean, but she does say right here, if you want to get fancy with the wording.
If you want to get fancy with the wording, that is.
An entrance to heaven. Oh, I guess if we just continued, we would have found out.
Very roughly speaking, yeah. But, hell, I haven't seen the other side. I can't even say that for sure. I'm fairly certain there's something there, though which, I don't know. I can take comfort
I would
in that,
believe
I
that
guess.
witch is in heaven, yes.
Yo, Bayo in heaven confirmed?
Yeah. All our good girls are up ahead. No. I can take comfort in that, I guess.
Oh, and speaking of comfort, how are you feeling?
Like every particle in my body is slowly moving away from every other particle in my body.
That was rather eloquent.
What, using what use is feeling pain if you can't find a fun way to describe it?
1 hour is gone!
1 hour later.
Oh shit!
Oh heck.
Oh no, I'm worried now.
Coco stayed up for another hour, heck.
Oh no! This is just my life.
My head freaking hurts! It sucks and stuff.
I feel like I've had that conversation with you.
Definitely not recently.
No. I keep telling you, the painkillers will take effect in a few minutes.
I'm not gonna stop yelling about it until they do!
You know, some philosophers believe that experiencing pain is one of the best ways to make sure that you're alive, or you know you're alive.
That sounds fake!
It's the worst bit is that I know you keep lecturing me about like the facts behind. I hate this.
Which philosophers?
Famous ones?
Oh my gosh, you're actually just making it up!
Possibly.
You could have sold it better. Say that some famous singer said it instead. Cross that generational gap. You gotta appeal to the kids!
I feel like every time I do, I just end up looking like one of those old guys who's afraid of wide-ranging societal shifts.
I mean, you are old!
I am not.
You're like 6,000 years old, you gotta give me this one!
Fine. How's your head feeling?
It still sucks.
How about we grab a drink and sit outside? It's nice and cool out there.
Do I have to?
Yep. God, what is up with like right outside of this place? Like, it's like it seems like it's either really high up or like I don't know. Just at like the edge. I guess it is at the edge. It does feel like
that, doesn't it?
Well, I guess it is on the edge of the next world, so maybe that's what's over there that they keep sitting on the edge of.
Probably. That's probably where they come from, maybe?
I would assume that's where they go.
Oh, interesting.
Because they come from the alley, don't they? Like at the start
I thought
there?
they came from like just a void that they can't really see. Like kind of a sky or something. I don't know. That's how I pictured it.
Maybe. How are you feeling now?
Better. Marginally.
Alright, so we definitely know marginally is, Ashley.
Maybe. In before its death.
Can't believe. Come on. I'm sure the drink isn't hurting.
What even is this?
I put 6 sugars in it.
Oh, you know me so well!
And this is where I no longer relate to Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the relationship between us ends.
I put cream in it. Put milk.
Milk!
I don't know, just Coco enjoying the drink. Feel like milk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how are things at home?
Meh.
What's that translate to in old people language?
Things are normal, I guess. Mum's nearly done with her PhD.
That sounds good.
It is, probably. But she's pretty busy, so that means we're stuck eating microwave dinners at night.
Explains why you barely left the place since last week.
Can't believe she's just eating microwave spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'd be
All he
here
gets
anyway.
is Jet Boyardee. Heh. True. You did ask her, right?
What, if I could be here?
Yeah. Don't want to invoke her wrath, do I?
Haha, she doesn't worry about me being here. You remember when she talked to Maddie about liquor licensing laws, right?
I think that was more of a lecture than a conversation. After all, Maddie wasn't doing anything wrong aside from letting you hang around after hours. I'm still amazed that Maddie didn't just tell her that we technically not subject to the regulations since we're not registered with anyone but the council.
She made the right choice. That would have been an ugly argument. But anyway, she's fine with me being here. She's got my mobile number. As long as I respond to her check-in, she's not gonna come get me.
Good. Wouldn't want to worry her.
Oh shit, it is a highway.
It's like a highway in the middle of factory. Ah. Wonderful. Hmm?
My arm will get wet.
Don't worry about it. We can dry it off inside. Just try and enjoy the rain. My dude, it's electronic.
Okay!
I was joking about fake philosophy earlier, but I really do think it's important to take a moment to enjoy things when you can.
This might actually be a legit place in Melbourne, maybe.
It might be.
May have, like, very loosely, but it might be.
Mm-hmm. Rain can feel oppressive, but it can stop you from going outside, doing things you enjoy. But there's nothing like the smell of rain before sunrise.
Petrichor. I watched Doctor Who.
What is petrichor?
There's a whole episode surrounding it. It's not even important, it's just something that they keep bringing up in that episode, and then it becomes important at the end, but then not really.
So what is it?
It's a smell of dust after rain.
Why do I vaguely remember that from Doctor? I vaguely remember being angry about that being important in Doctor Who.
No, me too. I was very angry too.
Which episode was that?
It was the episode where the TARDIS comes to life for a little bit and gets all like, and is like kind of like a discount. That woman that's always with Johnny Depp in all of his movies. Forget her name, but that lady. And that's basically the TARDIS in that episode, and it really annoyed me.
Yep, I remember the exact episode you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, that episode.
That episode. It is kind of like a Ghibli movie type of architecture. sort of.
Yeah, it's faintly magical. Did I ever tell you that?
Only about 100 times. I can hear it 101 times. It's okay.
Is that Ashley saying you get one more?
I think so.
Alright, I'm actually getting kind of wet. Let's head in.
She didn't steal the knife.
She's too tired.
She's too tired. So, given the fact that I'm very obviously a dork with a bleeding heart, it's definitely safe to assume that I've let people other than you stay longer than they're technically allowed.
So you're emotionally repressed that I never could. So you're emotionally repressed. Fuck! I just cannot get this sentence.
You're so emotionally repressed.
So emotionally. You're so emotionally repressed that I could have never guessed. It's actually impressive.
Well, you know, we all have our ways of coping with persistent, extreme stress.
Millennial things.
Yep.
Isn't it like 23 or whatever?
They're also like thousands of years old, but you know.
You're right.
But yes, I do understand how you feel. The separation, the difficulty keeping your thoughts together, the base level feeling that something's slightly askew, and the fact, not the feeling, that your time is up.
Never loved facts.
Me neither.
Honestly, I think it feels like having a cold, just without any other physical symptoms.
I guess that description works too. It's not quite as compelling as the one about your particles being repulsive, though.
Oi! That's definitely not what I meant by that one.
Isn't it? I mean, in it, mate.
Isn't it?
It's about time.
I can't believe I created these beautiful creatures and you turned them into dumb waiters. Or dumb waiters instead.
Alas, such is life. They gotta pay rent somehow, considering how many cups they drop.
That's a feature, not a bug.
What?
Is it?
Why?
Oh,
It's to make them seem more alive.
No, that's fair. You taught them to intentionally drop coffee cups in the name of verisimilitude?
Googling. Actually, he'll probably explain it like 2 seconds later. Never mind. How do I go back? How do I go back? Oh, there we go. Verisimilitude. I can't believe like this chapter is just them looking up thesauruses.
I can't believe he retconned a thesaurus into this chapter when he heard our discussion about said.
I can't believe they're making up for it like this. The appearance
I
of
can't
being
believe-
true or real.
What is it?
The appearance of being true or real. This makes sense.
That tracks.
Sesquipedal. Hold up. Sesquipedalianism. Sesquipedalianism. Is that just another way of saying
Sesquipedalianism?
superfluous? Did they just find an obnoxious way of saying superfluous?
Did you pull that out of a fucking thesaurus?
Flint definitely did. No, I bet Flint has had this word up in their arsenal this whole time and was waiting to use it.
It might be one of those words. Yeah, they learned from a dumb movie. Yeah,
definitely.
It's one of those words like pneumono ultramicroscopic silicone mechanoconiosis.
The what now?
Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicone mechanoconiosis.
The what now?
If I remember correctly, it's a disease you get from breathing in volcano ash.
Huh.
And the reason I know it is because it's one of, if not the longest word in English, and my 4th grade teacher was really into that fact and wrote a song about it.
Huh.
I'll post the word in chat for y'all so you can do your respective Googlings.
No, not just that. Do your respective pronunciations of it. The most important part.
Good luck.
Oh god, that's hurting my head.
Yeah, it's pneumono ultramicroscopic.
I see a volcano in there. Volcanoconiosis.
Yeah, pneumono ultra microscopic silico volcano coniosis.
Mono ultra microscopic silico volcanoconiosis. I'm never gonna say that word again.
I wouldn't assume you would.
Just gonna say that disease that you get when you swallow volcano dust and shit.
An invented long word said to mean a lung disease caused by inhaling very fine ash and sand dust.
Yeah, that
There you
disease
go.
you get when you swallow volcano bits.
Yeah, silica dust. Most found in most volcanoes. Yeah, silica will mess you up. It's what they use to kill wasps.
Oh damn.
I
did hear about that. Like the thing that kills most people near volcanoes isn't the actual like lava or shit. It's the air.
It's the smoke and all the very fine dust. Like if you're ever working, this is a bit of a tangent, but like if you're ever working with concrete, like it has the same problem where you have to wear a respirator because like there's silica dust in concrete.
Oh damn.
And silica will fuck you up. It's what they put in like beef jerky to get rid of all the moisture. Because it literally just absorbs like moisture and water. So the way they use it to kill wasps is they'll just like spray some silica. They'll spray some silica in the nest, and then it literally just absorbs the moisture in them, and they just die.
Oh. So it
Very
dries out your
effective,
lungs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they say don't
it.
eat those packets.
Oh wait, those aren't the thing. No, wait, those aren't the things that they put in packaging, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Those are silica crystals.
Oh.
You can find it in like beef jerky or like any dry food.
Oh, interesting. That's why I keep it away
Fun
from
fact,
kids.
they also put it in wheat containers.
Oh. Maybe.
I'm gonna get Maddie to start ordering cheaper cups.
See? I'm promoting efficiency in our procurement cycles.
I hate whatever whoever gave you that management book.
I'm sensing some hostility. Do I need to talk to HR?
Who's our human resources manager?
Thank you, son. I'm just gonna mute you.
Yeah. Milk jug boys. Human resources. I'm sure it's very good at its job. Just not bussing coffee.
How dare.
Maddie wants us downstairs.
Oh, I suppose she's done setting up.
I'm glad she was able to do it without me. Gosh, so proud. Taught her everything I know.
Yeah. You're a gremlin, you know? You know that?
Course! Shall we?
Can someone clip Coco knowing that she's a gremlin?
Alright, that's
Well,
some good
it's now
text
12
colors.
p.m. in the basement. Day 3, 12 a.m. basement.
Ooh.
Oh, what's this? Oh, I think this is Ned.
Huh. It's so bloody damp down here. Never mind.
Oh. So bloody damp. So bloody damp down here. I know we're in a cellar. But I don't suppose you have a window you could open or anything.
This might be Maddie. Yeah, we've got a vent that leads outside somewhere. Never mind.
Oh, I think, you know what? I think that's, Shay.
Shay, yeah.
Maddie. Can you open it up? Get some fresh air coming through?
I'm pretty sure it's got a dumpster or something sitting on top of it right now. Besides, I'm busy. Just grin and bear it.
Oh. Hey, Coco, you remember?
What?
The scene.
From the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get this over with?
We've done this before, old man. You know it takes a while to set up. Calm your farm.
Calm your farm.
Calm your farm.
Don't appreciate your tone.
Sorry.
Can we get some more lights on, maybe? With all that crap that you've got scattered around the place, I'd like to at least know where I'm putting my feet.
Ashley, would you mind?
Yeah,
Yup.
Yeah.
Oh, Ned is here.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
You're more organized than last time, I see.
Practice makes perfect.
Hey, Maddie! How much more wire do we need?
I think that's enough. Great. Now,
Shay!
What's up, Opie?
I found you a chair!
Aw, thank you. So, this whole thing, surely it's not legal, yeah? Yes, the council found it confronting. For good reason, I suppose.
because it utterly upsets the natural order, mate. It's not just bureaucracy.
Shush you. Most rules can be bent, after all. And Maddie has a particular fascination with breaking rules.
Hey, don't give her all the credit. Brr.
Is this related to her gambling for time? Mm-hmm. So... the transfer. It's the same sort of magic we're doing now, yes. The council successfully suppressed all available information about it, though.
For good reason.
What happens if something goes wrong? Well... You don't tend to mess it up more than once. Or try it again after you fail, for that matter. What do you even call this sort of magic, then?
Questions are relevant.
No splash screen this time, heck!
Because it's banned.
Badass. I call it badass.
Oh, maybe the splash screen is later.
Maybe. I don't remember the exact conversation that goes on here.
Oh, they've definitely added more to it too, I think.
Yeah. They were much more vague before.
By definition. It's a conduit ritual. But looking past all the smoke and mirrors and fancy names, you can just call it. Come on, do it. Do it.
Necromancy.
Bah! Splash screen! Yeah. All those hours are in this tree. Why do you hold the hours here instead of using them to pay off your debt?
Why would I use them to pay off a debt if I could use them to save a life instead?
Oh shit.
Damn. Finally time to find the other half of this game's name. Right?
Yeah. I mean, have we truly baristas?
I don't think we baristed at all, to be honest. Can we find that half? When we get a barista?
No wait, I figured it out. I figured this game out. So this is all lead up, right? It's all lead up. We're gonna figure out the conduit ritual, and it's gonna get the hours out of the tree, but you gotta drink them. And how are we gonna make people drink them?
Oh shit!
Coffee.
Yeah!
So we become a necrobarista.
Yo! Yeah! Except we don't actually make coffee in this place at all, we just serve them drinks.
Pretty much. I mean, that one guy did get 2 lattes.
We also serve someone fish. So,
This cafe's real weird.
Yeah, it is.
How can I help?
Did you open that book again just to shut it again, Maddie?
Yeah.
Will the subject please step forward?
Okay.
What?
Council Gazette. We regret to inform you of the passing of Shay Wu, a beloved fixture in the Australian alchemic community and the owner of the terminal. As an innovator in alchemy and material spellcraft, and as a friend to anyone and everyone who walked through his doors, he will be missed.
Owner of the terminal?
Terminal's the cafe. Shay used to own the cafe, but then I guess he died, so then Maddie took it over.
Huh. It just occurred to me, I don't know if they're, like, aren't they both dead already?
No, Maddie has confirmed for sure that she's not dead.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I thought she was like 50 years old too or something.
Yeah, she's older than she looks for sure, and like Shay was also like lived much longer than he should have, but I guess he just eventually hit an end. Probably pretty recently.
She was alive.
Yeah, Maddie said she was
Kashan. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because Kashan asked if she was dead, and Maddie said no.
All right.
And you're not supposed to ask who's alive or dead.
Right. Huh.
Get a little twist.
You ready to do this again?
Sure. Try not to kill me this time.
Cool. Ashley, let's do this.
Ready when you are.
Oh, so I'm guessing this is how Shay has lived for so long.
Using these life
And-
points?
By using this, like, this technique. And then probably ended up teaching it to Maddie. And then at some point they screwed it up. And then Shay died.
Oh.
And now they're trying to undo it. Or something. Not sure.
Oh, maybe. I hate this.
You have reservations?
It's unnatural to store hours in a non-sentient being like that. It can still feel pain, and this is a very painful process. For everyone involved.
Yeah?
Yeah. Guess it's time for us to watch the show. Let's see how badly this can go wrong.
Yay! Calculation, solution, separation, conjuration,
It's conjunction.
conjunction, putrefaction, congelation, congelation, cibation, sublimation, fermentation, exaltation, multiplication, projection, conjunction.
Conjunction. Oh. Good enough. Ashley,
Everything's nominal on my end.
we're looking good, so let's get started. Increase power to 80%.
Cibation.
Damn.
Holding steady.
Cool. Next segment.
Activating.
How are we doing?
It's going fine. Conjunction's about halfway open. Just concentrate.
Having some issues here. Hey, we need more power.
Yep, ramping it up. I don't know if this will melt our conduits though. Oh crap. Yep, conduits are definitely melting.
Ashley, language. Cibation.
Fuck. Bypass it.
I can patch the wires, but I don't know what else I can.
Do that now.
On it.
How close are we to finishing the cibation?
We're about 90%. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Heck.
Shit. Shit.
Are we gonna try again? I think I have to reinforce the wires and that'll fix it.
Yeah. We're gonna keep going until we make it through. Do or die. Reset, then, and start again.
Calcination. Separation. Conjunction. Libation.
Ugh, not again.
Just a couple seconds more. And you've got it.
Yes.
Beginning sublimation.
Sublimation. You got this, Maddie. What's next? Or is that? Oh, that was Ashley. What?
We've opened the connection. Now all I've got to do is transfer the time.
How you feeling, Shay?
I don't know.
Shay?
That does not look good.
That does not. That looks like the opposite of what you want to happen. Sublimation.
No!
Okay, we won't stop.
We've gotten this far. I'm not giving up now, damn it.
Daddy?
I can't hold on to it. It's slipping out of my fingers.
Energy levels are dropping again.
See if you can keep it going for just a few more moments.
Rerouting.
Heck.
Uh-oh.
Did it work? Did it not work?
Let's
Did we
find
fail
out.
miserably?
Let's find out. I see that those
Well,
lines
everyone's still
around him
here.
too.
Wait, could try it again?
It didn't work.
Didn't work. I don't plan on stopping.
I think the conduit's only gonna last one more go, and then it's kaput. Maybe you're kaput too. I don't know.
Shit. Alright, Ashley, take your position again. We'll get it this time.
Stop. Just stop.
No, I've nearly got it, I swear.
You're not going to bring me back. No. I've humored this enough. You've done your best. But this task is beyond you. I need to move on. And it's time to make your peace with this instead of trying to prevent the natural course of things. You never asked me if I wanted to stay. You just made the choice for me and hurt yourself and everyone around you in the process. Let me be.
I don't think that went well.
I don't think that went well at all. Jacoby, you're a goddamn bin chicken. What are you? Is what you are.
What?
No way. Crabs don't eat sushi or garbage.
You don't know that.
Yeah, well, you know what does eat sushi and garbage? Pharaoh's Dermiskionis molsica. Molka. I don't know. Otherwise known as Australian bin chicken.
We find that term offensive. We're actually white ibises.
Ibises?
Yeah.
Aha. Incriminating yourself there. I'd expect nothing less from a bin chicken.
Damn it. Okay, so moving on.
Classic misdirection.
No, seriously, did you two see what happened there?
Yeah, that was rough. And yes, that thing with the ritual was tough to watch.
You weren't here when Shay died, but...
I remember, they just behaved like nothing had happened. Oh? My impression was that neither of them had ever remotely considered that the possibility of failure.
Idiots.
Yes, but we're only here because of them, so we should be respectful. It seems to me like nobody in this cafe really seems to think things through.
Yep.
Yup. This place has a weird effect on people.
Too much magic in the air, maybe?
I'd believe it. It's centered around a big magic tree that has a bunch of life years in it. Who knows? Will they be okay?
I don't know how I'd forgive something like that. Being kept here against my will while my very essence breaks down. That is what I believe kids these days call a party foul.
Sure. Honestly, I don't know. I think Maddie probably had some self-reflection to do.
That's a takeaway. Honestly, a fair takeaway.
I'm assuming they buried him.
Maybe. I'm so confused in how the whole cafe works, too. I've kind of just let things slide and not really questioned a lot, but...
It seems to be that it's just the cafe, probably because of the big magic tree in the center, borders on the next world, so it's a place that dead people can come to before they go to the next world, and that's about all I know. You would pick AC/DC. I think was Facade Maddie, or I can't remember. Why did they only let you pick 7?
I don't know. It makes this very hard, but let's find out.
Let's see what we got. Oh, you would pick Rebel. Shay!
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Eternal.
Ayy.
Actually.
Oh.
Magic.
No!
Melbourne.
Not a single Maddie.
Pretty sure Facade was Maddie.
Maybe.
But we did get Ashley's.
We did. We got 2 Ashleys.
Yeah.
Oh shit! And we have this whole section unlocked. Yo.
Whoa. Yo, we unlocked
I
the
gotta go
basement.
pee.
Okay,
And get
let's
myself
go
some
do that.
coffee because I'm getting sleep deprived.
Heck, Coco about to turn into Ashley.
This has already happened. I'll be back. Ah!
Wait, hold up.
Gonna be wrecked.
Wait, let me get a nice. Hold up.
What? That was a nice view.
Actually, you're right.
Actually, this is a much better view. It came into focus.
Hold up. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay.
BRB.
BRB as well. Man, that was a chapter, right?
It definitely was.
Mhm.
I accept many goofs and spoofs in a bit.
Oh, we got Beth 3 in the basement.
We do! We haven't even seen Beth 2.
Oh, and then there's what, Childish Memories? On the circle
Sometimes
there?
I just sit.
Oh, what's that one on the circle there? Like right underneath you.
Cherished
Cherished
moments.
moments.
Whee!
Heck, we need Ned.
We never get Ned.
We don't want to understand Ned.
I don't think we've ever gotten Ned.
I think we've had one Ned, mate. No, we've never gotten a Ned.
We've never gotten Ned. I'm just not on his wavelength at all. Have we gotten Kashan?
Yeah, we've gotten a Kashan.
Okay.
We have 3 Kashans.
Oh, damn. Maddie sighed! Yo, we're off to a good start!
Live forever. Yo. Man, I was thinking about it the other day. Like, it's kind of hard to believe that the same person who wrote some of the dialogue in this is the same person who wrote these stories.
Right!
That just say said.
Right! It sort of reminds me of Coffee Talk, where you see, like, the really good dialogue throughout the game, and then you just read the stories that our coffee gal writes, and you're like, what the shit is this supposed to be? What kind of, like, 12-year-old ass fanfics are these? Oh, it's so good. Is it confirmed there's only one writer? Well, I don't know, actually. I have no idea.
I have no idea. It's probably no. I would assume they had a couple of writers, but like when the dialogue is like this good, like when the dialogue's like this, how is the quality so different?
It's so strange. It's the thing is, like, they could easily fix it if they just didn't, like, if they just put dialogue boxes for these instead of making it like a story, because they don't use descriptive things for these anyway, really. Like, they don't say, and then she got up and walked towards the thing. It was very bleak and blah, blah, blah. They don't do that. They just have them talking anyway. Or if you have to, like, do a little descriptive thing, you can make that separate. I don't know. Like, anything. Just, instead of doing the sets, just make it more clear who's talking. I don't know.
I don't know. The espresso machine's acting up again. Maddie sighed. Why does it have to be like this? It doesn't have to be like this, said Shay. You're right, said Maddie.
I gave it too much credit. Never
You
mind.
did give it too much credit. The sigh was an action, not a verb. It wasn't always like this. If you travel back in time far enough, you'll find an era when we had a working espresso machine. And if you travel even further back, you'll get to a time where espresso machines don't exist," said Shay. Then he reached below the counter for the bottle of Chardonnay she had opened that morning. It was half empty. Is this the prelude to one of those moments where an old man tells me how lucky we are to have things so easy? Nah, said Shay. Things aren't easier. In fact, they're harder. That's why you need all the modern technology to help deal with them. Shay nodded to the wine bottle in Maddie's hand. So you gonna offer me some of that, or just squeeze its neck like you're trying to choke it? Maddie began pouring a drink for Shay. So, what were things like back in the old days? Well, for one thing, we didn't need glasses back then. Glasses are not a new invention, old man. I've seen pictures of Benjamin Franklin. Well, yeah, we had glasses back then.
That's true, he made bifocals.
Mm-hmm. But we didn't use them. I mean, people still don't.
Yeah.
Those kinds of glasses.
Oh.
We drank straight from the bottle. Har har. No, really, said Shay. The glasses were just one more thing to keep track of. One more thing to clean. It's much easier to just pass the bottle back and forth. That may be the case, said Maddie, but I'm sure our patrons appreciate the extra effort that goes into making sure they're always drinking from clean glasses. I'm sure they do, said Shay. That's another thing that's changed. Everyone's a connoisseur of whatever they're drinking. Is that your finger wagging about how young people have particular tastes? No, said Shay. At least, I don't think it is. I guess people are all enjoying the present moment more. Back when we drank sock juice, you were just doing whatever it took to get that stimulant into your bloodstream. Ditto for most suppressants. Do I want to know what sock juice is? Said Daddy.
I just really love how they started this new page with that.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm fairly certain I don't. We didn't have coffee filters back then, said Shay. So you'd use a sock instead. Don't worry, we always used clean socks whenever they were available. Maddie closed her eyes, looking physically ill. You were saying something about people enjoying the present moment before that thoroughly awful digression about how you made coffee. Yeah, said Shay. I know there's this stereotype about how modern society, I know there's this stereotype about how in modern society no one is ever really present, but if anything, I feel it's the other way around. Nowadays, people are all about enjoying the present moment. People used to be way more obsessed with where they were going. As in where they were migrating to? In a matter of speaking, said Shay. Let's just say that I'm amazed how few people these days come in here asking questions about heaven and hell. 100 years ago, if you caught someone on their way out of this world, the first thing they wanted to know is which place this is. Where is this? After they found out they were on a temporary stop to the next place, they'd want to know where it was they were going. There's still plenty of that, said Maddie. Yeah, but a lot less of it, said Shay. And you know, I don't think it was a case of people's priorities suddenly changing once they found themselves standing on the precipice. There are people who used to describe themselves as God-fearing. It was just part of life. And now it's not. He shrugged. I guess people found more important things to worry about. There wasn't a lot going on back then. Took a sip of Chardonnay. Good thing I'm going to live forever. You worried you'd go to hell? Hell yes, said Shay. I've done way too much sinning to ever make it into heaven. You've done more good than ill for the world, said Maddie. I'm pretty sure that it balances out. You probably have a positive balance. Nah, said Shay. I don't think it works like that. I'm pretty sure I'm just a bad person who happens to do good things most of the time. Well, it might not be good enough for me, for heaven, but it's good enough for me, said Maddie. So I guess it's a good thing that you're going to live forever. Good thing.
Yeah, good thing.
Hmm.
Oh.
So that's where this is. We got that one. That was one about spices.
Right.
where you said Maddie reminds you of me.
Yep.
I think there's Billiards 1 is upstairs, I know that much. And then I think there's Ashley's Journal 2 in the back. Did we get that?
Ashley's Journal 2. Did we get that?
It's behind all the boxes. On the left.
Ah, you're right. I think we did get... Wait.
Nope.
Oh. One sec.
Heck. Oh man, everyone excited for these Battle Royale robot power rankings? Alpha Charlie Echo. Alpha Charlie Echo, boy!
I have taken care of the ruckus. Worry not.
Good. Good.
I also do not have water, but I will survive for Ashley's sake.
I feel like now would be the perfect opportunity to get water. Especially if we're starting Ashley's Journal too.
Fine, I'll be right back.
Here, one sec, let me proc hydrate for you.
Perfect.
There you go. I was smart and got water during the break. Delicious.
Okay, I'm back. I have a tall glass of water
Back.
here.
Welcome back.
And I will not drink this latte.
Mhm.
Alright, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, jeez.
Mm.
Energy.
Energy.
Battle Royale Robots Power Rankings! Alpha Charlie Echo! All the commentators call this robot Ace. Props because it's so good. It seems biased for them to call one particular robot Ace, but it's obvious how it got its name when it wins all the time. At first, it looks like this bot doesn't have a weapon and it's just designed to be really fast and agile. Then you realize its entire body is a weapon for ramming into unsuspecting people. This would be a great tactic if you got into a fight when you didn't have a weapon. You don't need a flamethrower or a buzzsaw if you just have a 150-kilogram body and can ram into people real fast. This probably wouldn't work very well for... I thought I put my phone on silent. Hold up. I did! It's music!
That makes you feel any better. I didn't hear it.
Okay, good. It's doing that really obnoxious one. It's like, wait, shit, that's because it's my tablet, not my phone. Ah! It was that. It was that. Okay, good. Now it's needed for realsies. It's not about you guys. It's about me. It kills my own flow. Taking another sip. From the top.
From the top.
You don't need a flamethrower or a buzzsaw if you just have a 150-kilogram body and can ram real fast into people. Its props wouldn't work very well for me because I don't weigh 150 kilograms and I'm pretty small. That isn't a problem since I usually carry things that can be used as weapons. Like I could carry a crowbar and then if someone tried to attack me, I could take the L end and jam the crowbar under their feet and then pull it up and use it to knock them off balance even though I'm probably smaller than most people.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why it's named Alpha Charlie Echo. I assume it was a remake or made in the style of a bot named Alpha Charlie, but there aren't any other bots by that name and the team that made it are all rookies. Also, none of them are called Charlie. Maybe it's named after someone's dad or brother. The next robot will probably be called Beta Charlie Echo, or maybe Alpha version 2 Charlie Echo, or Final 2 Charlie Echo.
Or probably the version 2.
Bravo. Worth it. Worth all those points.
Also definitely not just called Alpha Charlie Echo so that it can be called Ace.
Definitely not. What? That's ridiculous.
Definitely not. That's ridiculous. So what do we still have in the basement for stories?
We have this one.
So we have Billiards 2, I think?
There's just some
That's
rando
it.
person. And
There's Billiards 1. Oh, and then the Fisherman.
Fisherman 3.
Or Fisherman 3.
We need
guests.
Next time, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We can definitely unlock something over here, I think.
Oh yeah.
Judgment?
Judgment.
No judgment.
No, you need Ned. Crucible product release?
No.
Nope, we need 4.
I'm never getting anything important.
What about that food recipe?
Food recipe? Ooh!
Ooh, we can do food!
We can finally figure out what Lamington recipe is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Read.
Authentic Australian Lamingtons. Ingredients. 200 grams of butter. 1 cup of caster sugar.
Gotta take notes.
5 milliliters of vanilla extract. 3 Malfowl eggs.
Okay, I can't do this last bit.
I'm sure regular eggs will work.
You say this, but once you start replacing bits in a recipe, it all starts to fall apart.
Fair enough.
You think it's just the eggs, and then...
Yeah. 500 grams of self-rising flour sifted. Half cup of milk. 2 cups of shredded coconut. Icing. 4 teaspoons of sugar mixed and dissolved in water. Half cup of cocoa powder. 100 grams of butter. Half cup of water. You'll also need convection oven, Lamington pan, 3 centimeters deep, 20 by 30 centimeters base, and a baking sheet. Electric mixer. A Lamington. Possible substitutes.
Okay.
Chicken eggs can be used in place of malleable eggs.
What?
If electricity is not available, whale oil mixers can be used instead. It is strongly hypothesized that homunculus made with Lamington DNA could be used in lieu of actual Lamington, but no confirmed tests have been confirmed due to lack of success in producing actual homunculi, especially homunculi capable of baking.
Yeah, this is the occult part now.
Instructions. Number 1. Grease Lamington pan lined with baking paper. Use electric mixer. Heat butter, vanilla, and sugar until airy. Add eggs to mixture. 2. Have your Lamington stir flour into a mixture and add milk. Have Lamington pour into pan and smooth. At this point, you may dismiss your Lamington, as they are no longer needed. Number 3. Bake for 30 minutes. Number 4. Make icing, boil water, and combine ingredients. Heat until smooth. Number 5. Apply icing coating 1 mm thick and sprinkle coconut. Repeat until all icing and coconut have been used. Note that it is not necessary to have Lamington perform this step.
I'm starting to think that Lamingtons aren't necessary for this whole thing.
Are we just making a cake?
I think we're just making a cake in the presence of a Lamington.
Tips for procuring a Lamington. Number 1. Any recent departed Lamington who comes into contact with a 40-60 mixture of vanilla and coconut will begin to glow red. Note that 30-70 vanilla coconut mixtures will cause them to glow green.
Interesting.
30-70 mixture can be used in the case of potential Lamington.
It's like to think.
Lamingtons who have.
I like to think Lamingtons might not be real.
Particularly flush cheeks, or otherwise difficult to identify by a red glow. But this generally discouraged, as the effects can persist for several hours and can often be unsettling to guests. Number 2. Only around 20% of people who claim to be Lamingtons have actual Lamington ancestry, hence the need to test potential candidates.
Huh.
Dusty, do you know what Lamington is?
Dusty, what is a Lamington? Please enlighten us.
Dusty, what is Lamington?
I need to know.
We thought it was a food dish.
I was so sure it was a food dish. It might just be a ritualistic offering.
It might be.
Like, Lamingtons might just be some kind of entity, and the cake is to offer to them.
Be particularly skeptical of anyone who claims to be directly descended from either a Lord or Lady Lamington.
What?
Lamington predators uniformly claim to be descended from a former lord, leading to it's a type of sponge cake.
It's a sponge cake.
Overwhelming of these claimants being false positives. Number 3. Most Lamingtons were agricultural workers, so anyone claiming to be descended from a farmer of Lamington is more likely to be credible, but should be tested to verify authenticity. Maybe Lamington's a place?
Maybe?
Number 4. Do not bother testing anyone claiming to be a descendant from the 3rd Baron of Lamington, as Victor Alexander Brispace William Cochrane Ballet died childless. Gluten-free option? Have a Lamington stir self-rising flour into the mixture. Is critical to the synthesis of the synthesis process, and will not work with a non-gluten alternative. I feel like when no gluten-free options have face.
What an odd one.
There you go. Truly an odd one.
A very strange one.
Mm-hmm. What were the stories? Oh, I didn't even notice.
It's fine. It's another Maddie one.
I feel like all the good ones are Maddie ones.
Yeah. And we never get Maddies.
Or guests.
Or guests.
We're not heckin' guests. Ooh, farm.
We do have a bunch of Kishans.
We just need magic.
We just need magic.
And then we can see Kashan's funeral.
Oh,
Ashley's mansion.
there's a number 2 out there somewhere.
I think we read number 2, didn't we?
That was her journal.
I thought we read number 2 of her inventions as well.
Mayhap.
What do we have for upstairs stories?
Heading over. Maddie's
We
inbox.
definitely don't have good stuff for that.
Me.
Wait, Maddie's inbox doesn't actually require Maddie.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it requires
Oh my god, it
Laura,
doesn't.
Melbourne, and the terminal.
Huh.
Not that we have Laura Melbourne.
Not that we have anything.
I mean, we have a lot of some stuff, just
Nothing
stuff
important.
Oh, Fisherman's on the wall there. Oh,
Fisherman 2.
Yeah, we read Fisherman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, this room. Fate
Fate
of
of Icarus.
Icarus. Me!
Ah, we need lore.
Damn it. Of course we need lore. Maybe Maddie hasn't been reading her emails? Probably not. Ashley's Inventions 2? We did do that, you're right. Oh. Damn, can we really just not get anything today? Maybe not. You know, maybe we need one more session. Onwards then!
Onwards to victory.
Or whatever comes next.
Oh. Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh shit! And now we're stuck here forever. I'm just doodling emote ideas.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Got coffee.
Yo.
Yeah.
For all that sick baristaing we do. Oh wait.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And you should have seen this coming.
Oh shit! Ah!
You should have seen this coming. Oh no. This is on you.
Wait, what happened? Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, there we go.
What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Where?
There's no question. Oh wait, that might be Maddie.
Oh.
Or is that Maddie?
You are a failure. The council's going to take the cafe away from you. And you should have seen this all coming.
Or maybe it was someone talking to Maddie. I don't
Might
know.
have been. Episode 7.
Episode 7!
Ghosts.
Ghosts.
Oh. This is why I
7
don't
a.m.
like
at the
clicking.
terminal.
Hold up. We gotta linger
You
on
have
the
your
scene for a
controller.
sec. I know! And I keep clicking.
Why do you keep
We
clicking?
linger.
You have your controller.
We linger.
Linger.
Okay, now we move on. Day 3, 7 a.m.
Day 3, 7 a.m. The terminal. Kashan is way overdue.
Kashan owes so many. He doesn't even owe anything because he's gonna be a debt collector.
He's just gonna collect his own debt.
God damn.
This never gets old. You know? I wondered how long... I've wondered for a long time how I would feel if I never got old. And then I tried it out. And I got old anyway. There's probably a moral in that story somewhere.
When did we ever have time for morals anyway?
You're a Hellion, you know that? You're a Hellion, you know that?
Hellion. That's
weird.
Maddie.
Mhm.
Take notes.
It's weird to think that you used to be a mild-mannered student.
I was just better at biting my tongue.
Ha. If anything. I just hope that I was able to make your life a little more interesting. We've, had a pretty good run, mate. Don't want you to feel like I've wasted my time on you. Or that having you in my life hasn't been an absolute bloody privilege.
Can we do this later?
Of course. I reckon I see someone walking over. Can you get the machine ready?
Yeah. Let's make some fucking coffee.
Yeah, we make coffee.
We're actually making coffee?
We're actually making coffee.
Let's drink some coffee. Well,
Here you go.
more sip my coffee through a Slurpee straw.
Delicious coffee.
There's good coffee.
Again, sorry for the wait.
Coffee in this
Thanks.
cafe? How could?
If it were anywhere else, I'd just not come back. But the beans. Heck, someone who gets coffee.
Dang.
Someone who understands.
They understand that even though she's destroyed the coffee, the beans still come through.
The bee. And I promise it won't happen again. Thank you for your patience.
How long was I staring at a wall?
15 minutes by my reckoning.
What the hell?
I came inside from sweeping up the front, and just saw you staring blankly into your mug while that customer was just standing there. They were being very patient.
I have no idea how that happened. I feel terrible.
It's no biggie. Like you told me the other day. Our roasts are iconic enough that we can afford to get away with stuff like that once in a while.
I don't know, those reviews in the very beginning kind of led me to believe very differently.
I'm sure they were just the people who were willing to speak out. It's not like the dead can write reviews, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, but the context of that conversation was when we just fought off dozens of ashlings that didn't believe us. When we told them we weren't stray pieces of cutlery.
Yeah. We probably shouldn't let that happen again.
Ashley!
What's
Trust
this
me.
wee white boy? I thought you were moving on.
It's not on the agenda. Wait,
But like I was saying,
yes, it's not on the agenda?
yeah, it's not something they're planning to do.
Oh.
But like I was saying, people love this place. Even if they sometimes have to wait 15 minutes for a barista to stop focusing on her coffee.
Yeah, I don't know. This isn't meant to happen.
How long have you been awake?
I think maybe 3 days.
Maybe get some sleep.
Maybe
Good
go
lord.
sleep.
Good lord.
That's bad, yeah?
I'm honestly amazed you're not seeing things.
Oh, I'm hallucinating hardcore. No worries there.
I mean, she did just see a big bucket clock.
True. Also, I keep seeing faces in the coffees.
They saying anything interesting?
Nothing but echoes of my internal monologue. More espresso equals less depresso.
I'm sure it's a fun time.
It's a blast. At least your hands don't need to be too steady to make coffee.
See, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that.
Shh.
Anyway,
That's nowhere
speaking
near
of
his
coffee,
mouth.
You should maybe make some.
I'm already like 15 shots deep, man. I think
You
I'll
should maybe
die
get
if
some
I have
sleep.
any more.
Should maybe get some sleep. No, Maddie. I'm saying you have a job to do.
Sorry, I feel like you're trying to lead me into some sort of conclusion here, but...
For the customer right here, who I assume is waiting for coffee.
Oh! Shit! My bad. Haven't slept for...
What can we get you?
1 latte, 1 soy flat white.
Sure thing. Feel free to take a seat. We'll bring them over.
Man.
Yep. 15 shots, though? Really? Because just saying, at some point you're gonna hit a lethal dose.
I have some insane tolerance happening here. I think. I hope.
Right. Well, I respect your right to make a complete idiot out of yourself and die in the process. I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't.
Huh. Can't believe everyone's gonna know me as the person who killed her boss in a botched necromancy attempt. You know? That's hella street rep right there. Council's gonna be too afraid of me to screw with me.
I don't think they're too intimidated by you, fortunately.
Damn it.
Let's not worry about them for now, though.
What should I worry about instead?
Nothing.
Buddy.
I tried.
Hey, actually, where's Ashley?
Sleeping upstairs. You're not gonna get much out of her for a few hours at least.
If Maddie dies from caffeine poisoning, would anyone be able to tell? Well, at some point, she'd start to get the same thing as, like, every other ghost, right?
Yeah, but I feel like if you don't mention it, nobody knows. Except
Oh.
the council.
Yeah, props.
Oh. And Kashana's off somewhere in the terminal with Ned. They're around.
Somewhere. Good that Ashley's getting some sleep, though. Unlike someone.
Imagine if you did that.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
God, why is Maddie just me? Uh-huh. But also, she's okay, right? Oh, that was Maddie. Yep. Just need some rest and maybe a few days of tapering off caffeine.
Oh. He's gonna be cranky.
As a mule.
You gotta be
Goddamn,
pretty
a lot
awkward
of
to realize
traffic
you
today.
died 24 hours ago because your form is splitting into individual atoms. A little awkward, yeah. Well, I have that to look forward to.
I'm sure it'll be pretty fun, or plenty of fun. What can we...
What can we get you?
What roast do you have today?
Ah, let me see. We've got your standards. Espresso, Italian, city.
No, I'm looking for something fancy.
Fancy, you say? What do you have in mind?
I don't know. Something new. Different. Special. Artisanal. Psst, Maddie.
Can we kick him out? What?
In English, that word translates to artisanal.
Thanks.
Anytime, mate.
We've got a pretty nice house roast that you might like. The beans are sourced from a faraway land, enchanted with subtle magics.
What land? Tell me.
They're from Brisbane.
What else?
I'll give you our secret blend if you stop holding up the line.
I'll take it.
Go sit down. I'll bring it over to you.
What were you gonna give him?
I was just gonna take a blowtorch to some espresso beans.
Come on, Maddie.
What?
Don't be ridiculous.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean that it's a waste of time for you to do that when you got people to serve. I'll be right back.
Thanks, Shay.
Thanks, Shay. Bill was worth it.
Also, hello, Phoenix.
Well, no.
What? And Shay popped in for just another second with the blowtorch.
Yeah. Day 3, 10:45 a.m. The terminal.
Take a sip of coffee.
So wait,
Mm-hmm.
Maddie hasn't slept since Kashan got here.
Yep.
Goddamn.
Mm-hmm. God, you weren't kidding. This is awful. How are you able to drink that without your entire face crumbling into dust? It's so dry I'd give Antarctica a run for its money. Antarctica is... Wait. Antarctica is a dessert. Wait, a desert. Wait,
Desert.
shut up. Technically...
Remember, Coco, one S for
I
desert,
know!
2 S's for dessert, because you want
Listen!
2 desserts and you only want to be stuck in a desert once.
What?
It's an old trick my mom taught me when I was learning to spell. 1 S for desert, because you only want to be stuck in a desert once, but 2 S's for dessert, because you want 2 desserts. Doesn't really work for you, because you don't
No,
like
it really
dessert.
doesn't. I want to tell you my thought process real quick, though.
Mm-hmm.
So I saw Antarctica, and then I saw desert, and I processed that as Antarctica's not a desert, so she must be
Yeah.
saying dessert. Wait, after I read that, I was like, wait a minute, Antarctica's not dessert. But I didn't want to think it was a desert, so I went with dessert instead.
It is weird to think of Antarctica as a desert.
Mm-hmm. It's weirder to think it's a desert than it is a dessert,
Mm-hmm.
at least in my mind.
That's it. Wake up, sheeple. They're keeping you out of the Antarctic because it is cake. Just wake up. Where do you think all those cake people were coming from? The Antarctic. That's why they got the ice wall up.
No, don't bring up the ice wall.
Go play your stream with the ice wall.
I'm too tired for this. Shut up. No, shut up, Maddie!
Okay. I find it drinkable because it reminds me of good times.
What? It's thoroughly shithouse.
It reminds me of lost loves.
It's very worrying to me that this concentrated bin juice reminds you of a relationship.
Oh, are they eating or are they drinking sock juice?
No, they're drinking the,
Blowtorched beans?
yeah. That they probably gave to that one person.
Mm. Oh, I've told you about her.
Wait. You're not talking about...
Yep, the fugitive.
Oh no.
The one who I took in for a few months.
I thought you liked her.
I did. The taste reminds me of her because it's smoky.
Ooh. Like licking a frigging tailpipe.
It has vague hints of iron.
I have concerns, Shay.
I also have concerns, Shay.
Shay, why?
Never thought I'd have a succubus drop by, to be honest.
Wait, you never told me she was a succubus.
I feel like the fact that she was a succubus got mentioned,
I
didn't it?
feel like it was. Like, this doesn't feel like a new
Oh, maybe
thing.
that was to Kashan.
Maybe. Maybe. Wait. Maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Didn't I? Well, I suppose it would have been inappropriate to mention that in front of Ashley.
Oh yeah, her head would definitely explode.
Oh no, maybe he mentioned it. She was a demon, but not a succubus.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe we just
Assumed she was a succubus
Yeah.
because of course she was?
Yep. I might have also been thinking coffee talk.
I was also thinking coffee talk. But yes, she was a succubus. I wouldn't have ever expected a cute demon to crash at my bar, but ended up having a wonderful, if short-lived, relationship.
Oh, shit. That's actually really sweet.
Yeah.
Still weird that the coffee reminds you of her, but I've heard weirder things.
If I explain it to you, your head would explode too.
Okay.
Well, you mentioned tailpipes.
Well, that's my break time over. Time to get back to work running a cafe, doing barista things. I'm going to perform some barista-related activities, and you are welcome to join me, I guess.
Don't forget to water the plants.
Water them yourself.
It's your job.
Busy. Goodbye. Ghost.
Ghost.
I knew that was going to be a much more chill-down chapter.
Yeah, they seem to pace them out pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I was surprised that was just exclusively Maddie and Shay, though.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed it, though.
Yeah. And that one other client.
Mm-hmm. And it was just guests and Maddie and Shay.
We'll definitely get guests and Maddie.
Yeah.
Remember, what was it? Shoot.
When I see it, I'll point it out to you.
Yeah.
Are we seriously here just so we can be a part of Robo Fight Club? For real?
Yes.
Is this why I was raised from the dead and sealed in a metal shell? Is that really the only reason? Guys, I'm freaking out. Why aren't you saying anything? Guys.
Me. Egg puns.
Right. I should poach some of them. Fuck you. Fuck these robots. Seriously? Is this not a big deal to you?
Nah.
We only fight if we want to. And it's all in good fun. You're really endorsing capturing creatures and forcing them to fight one another.
Sure, why not?
It's not like we really have the capacity to get injured or bleed. Ethics, semantics. Unbelievable. You two are unbelievable. Hey, is that the sound of someone calling us?
I think it might be duty calls and all that. Toodles.
Damn.
Damn. I love these guys.
They're so good. Okay.
Okay.
Succubus.
Tolerance.
Tolerance. Relationship.
I feel like Blowtorch would give us guests.
Probably. Also Latte.
Oh,
probably
Hellion.
Because of Latte.
Hellion was Maddie.
Hellion.
Either that or it's magic.
Mm-hmm.
Never
Magic,
know
I
more.
feel like, is gonna be ritual shit.
Get plants. I
Plants.
feel like plants are important. They keep getting mentioned.
Plants. Okay. Plants.
Alright. The terminal.
Terminal.
There's a lot to deal with.
Tolerance. Maddie!
Caffeine isn't one of them.
Succubus. Magic.
They have a deficiency to wake you up.
Food.
Brûlés, cultured.
Food.
At the very least, they're raising you. There are many times he. Did we really not get any guests?
Nope. But we
We
got two
baddies at
baddies.
least. Yeah.
Yeah. Worth it, worth it, worth it.
Worth it, worth it, worth it. I feel like that was the prime chapter for guests, though.
Maybe, but we got some Maddies, though. That's pretty sick.
Yeah. Yeah. You need guests for that one.
Heck. Maddie's inbox. Wow.
Which doesn't require a Maddie.
Which does not require Maddie.
Ooh. Oh no, wait, that would require guests. Never mind.
Mhm.
I feel like there was one we were thinking about that we wanted to read that required a Maddie and a Shay.
A Maddie and a Shay.
Didn't it?
Might have been down here?
What do we have down here?
Sometimes I just sit. And sometimes I don't have the requirements for these.
And sometimes I don't have Melbourne.
Sometimes I don't have Melbourne.
Or
Ned.
What else is down here? Oh, Beth 3.
Beth
We haven't read
just
Beth.
skip
Have we read
two.
Beth 2?
No.
I
I think we need guests though for that.
Oh, maybe it was outside.
Maybe it was outside, you're right.
Oh, no, it was in the room, that's right. It was in, Ashley's room there.
Judgment.
This requires Ned.
Yeah, it does.
What about the, oh no, Crucible requires lore.
Oh, there's Perfectionist?
Oh, the Perfectionist. Which requires guests.
Yes.
Ooh,
Funeral.
the funeral.
Oh!
Woo, there we go. Oh, but it would take our last magic. Did we want to check around first, or did we want to read funeral? Oh, there's Beth too. Which requires
and
guest.
magic and guest. We can get those next time. We definitely have time to get these.
Fair. It seems like we've hit most of the locations now,
Yeah.
so. Do you want to read this one, or shall I?
I'll give it a go.
Okay.
Let me get comfy and drink some water.
I'm gonna be a real quick.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I've been thinking, said Kishan. Uh-oh, said Maddie. About the people that I've left behind, said Kishan. Well, I'm not gonna see any of them again. One of them could be about to walk through that door, said Maddie. Don't taunt me with possibilities, said Kishan. You brought it up. Yeah, well, he slumped over in a funk. Death has a real finality to it, you know. Yeah, it does, said Maddie. That's death. The travel from life to death is a very one-way street for all but a few individuals, and if you're standing here, then it's a bit late for chess paddles. I guess I'm thinking more about the fact that I'm not going to see any of my old friends again. Not as long as they're alive, anyway. That does tend to be how death works, said Maddie. I hope you're not surprised. Not surprised, said Kishan. But also, I wouldn't have been surprised if that wasn't the case, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure on at least one occasion I've threatened people by saying, I will haunt you. And now that's never gonna happen. Pity, said Maddie. You could have been someone's Grudge Ghost film. Guess that one's confined to the annals of Japanese horror cinema. Hey, said Kishan. I was wondering, do you think there's any way for me to see what's going on at my funeral? Don't, said Maddie. All right, said Kishan. I just thought, you know, it's kind of everyone's fantasy, right? To see what people have to say about them after they've passed.
You mean nightmare? Sounds like a nightmare.
Right?
I don't want to know what people are going to say about me when I'm gone.
It's like a weird thing that you think about sometimes. I feel like I've definitely thought about this once where it was like, you're really gonna miss me when I'm gone, just you wait, kind of thing. And it's like, wow, I bet people would really get to be the hex if I died. And then like a second later you're like, I don't want to know that actually.
I don't want to know, because like it might be the case, but like what if it's not?
Yeah.
I want to leave having the possibility that might be the case.
And even then, like, for the few people that do actually really care, I don't want to see them, like, devastated over it.
Mm-hmm.
That's even worse, especially if I can't talk to them then. I can't, like, ghost talk to them and be like, no, it's fine, I'm a ghost.
Yeah, no, like, I've definitely, like, requested from my family, like, if I go, don't have a funeral, have a wake, like, celebrate my life, not my death. You know?
Yeah.
But, yeah. Because I'm like, yeah, no, like, I don't, I guess it's good to have, like, a funeral where you have, like, a place to be sad, but, like, I find, personally at least, I think it's better to enjoy the moments you had than think about what you won't, you know?
Yeah, that's fair. I'm all for people being, like, sad when they, like, having a moment to
absolutely.
be sad. But, like... I don't want my body to be, like, buried and I just want to, like, I don't know.
What do you want to happen to your body when you're gone? Do you want to be cremated?
Evaporated? I don't know. Cremated, I guess. I know cremation is really expensive, too, though. And I'd rather not... Like, I don't want a burial, because that's super expensive as well.
Oh, it's all just... They've just made a market out of profiting on people's despair.
Yeah, and I'm like, first off, like, I don't want to put that on anyone, for one thing. But I know that cremation's also...
Throw me in the fucking ground.
Yeah, do it!
Hell, throw me on a boat and light it on fire, that'd be sick.
Hell,
Give me a Viking funeral.
Just, like, toss me in the ocean, I don't know.
Yeah, make me fish food, there we go.
Yeah, feed it to the fishies!
Mm-hmm.
I like that one thing that I saw going around where it was like you get buried under a tree, or you get buried and then they plant a tree on top of you, and it's kind of like they use your body as nutrients. That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeet the corpse off a cliff, or that.
I mean, as long as there's something underneath the cliff where I will be providing to the or giving back to the environment, sure.
Not just like, you know, like, falling on rocks and then just kind of decaying slowly.
Mm-hmm. Like, something's got, like, that's the cycle of life.
Yeah,
something's
yeah,
gotta
the circle
eat your body
of
at
life.
some point, otherwise you're selfish.
Yep.
It might be fire, it might be bacteria.
Yeah, that's why I'm not really big on cremation, because I know that cremation is, like, really bad for the environment somehow.
True.
Like, I don't know what it is, but apparently it takes up a lot of energy for that.
Oh, cremation?
Yeah.
It's a big oven.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
It's not like a little, like, you light the body in fire and then just kind of let it... No, it's like a huge process.
Yeah, no, like, it's basically just like a big oven they throw bodies into and then burn it till it's dust.
Because I always thought, oh, if I had to, like, choose, I'd go for cremation. But then I heard that it's, like, really bad. And I'm like, well, I don't want a burial because that costs a shit ton. And I don't want cremation because that's kind of like a little iffy.
And then there's also the like, I've heard that apparently like there's, due to all the people wanting to be buried, there's an overpopulation of people in the ground, I guess, for lack of a better term. But I don't know. Just fucking.
Yeah, a lot of churches kind of just toss out bodies and replace them, and don't really tell anyone.
Fair enough.
Which is kind of funny because it's like then, I guess they have to inform the people if they come back and be like, I just came to like pay my respects, and then there's no gravestone here, or the gravestone has like someone else's name in it. That's kind of weird.
I have to assume they don't get rid of gravestones. They just take the body out, put a new body in, and throw a new gravestone like beside it or something.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I don't know. But wouldn't you want to see what's going on at your own funeral?
No.
I think it's none of your business what goes on at your funeral, said Maddie.
Really?
You know what? That's fair. That's actually a super fair take, I think.
Mm-hmm. Said Kishan. I think it's pretty common for people to plan their own funerals. At least if they go late enough that they can see it coming. You know, I'd like to have my brother deliver a eulogy. Don't let them play any Barry Manilow songs, that sort of thing. Maddie blinked. Do you have a problem with Barry Manilow? No, I have no particular opinion on the man or his music, said Kishan. But a lot of people who are old enough to be planning their own funeral do. You can make your plans, but whatever unfolds at the funeral is up to those who attend it. Kishan blinked. What about the wishes of the dead? I thought you'd have a bit more sympathy for their interests, considering how often you interact with them. I care plenty about the dead, said Maddie. You were asking about funerals. Funerals are for the living, my friend. Kishan opened his mouth to respond, but cut himself short. I never thought about it that way. I'm not sure what to say. If you're short on words but high on energy, you can expend some of that energy by carrying this box upstairs, said Maddie, gently kicking a large cardboard box that was resting underneath the counter. There's an alcove next to the bookshelf that would make a good home for this box. Kishan picked up the box, grateful for something to do with his hands. It was heavy enough that he had to make sure to lift with his legs and not with his back, but not so heavy that he felt out of breath by the time he reached the top of the stairs. His breathing was heavy but not labored. It was a good feeling. Kishan set the box down at the spot Maddie had designated and sat down for a moment, waiting for his heart rate to return to normal. It felt good to feel his heart beating inside of his chest. This is how it feels to be alive, he thought to himself. Damn, I'm gonna miss it. Funeral.
But yeah, no, I don't want to see what the fuck's going on at my funeral.
Mm-hmm. I'd be a little bit curious, but at the same time...
At the same time, curiosity killed the cat.
Curiosity killed me, probably.
I believe that whatever kills me is something I was curious about.
Probably. That one had distinctly less sense. It did.
Mm-hmm.
I lucked out. I did notice saying it a lot, though.
Oh yeah, as soon as you're saying it, like, you just notice it every time.
It's an Ashley one. Ashley stepped behind the counter and winced as the floor creaked under her feet. Maddie was nowhere to be seen, but Maddie did possess a remarkably sharp sense of hearing. Luckily, the cafe was empty as Ashley tiptoed to the case where Maddie kept the baked goods. Ashley lifted the glass lid off the case and closed her eyes as the scent of yesterday's lamingtons wafted up and overwhelmed her. Ashley had spent most of her life convinced that she didn't like coconuts, but that had changed the day that Shay introduced her to lamingtons. To be fair, Ashley still wasn't sure that she actually liked coconut. Chocolate frosting could make anything taste good, but she couldn't deny that the cake's irresistible allure. Ashley lifted a lamington from the case and gently set the lid back down. She raised the lamington to her lips and opened her mouth to take a bite. Ashley? Oh shit. In a moment of panic, Ashley shoved the pastry into her mouth and sealed her lips. Her mouth was quickly overwhelmed by the pastry's thick frosting covering, and she did her best to choke it down before turning to face Maddie. Said Ashley, hoping that her cheeks didn't betray what was inside. Oh good, you're here, said Maddie. It was a bad sign anytime Maddie expressed pleasure at seeing Ashley. Normally, Maddie wavered between being annoyed by Ashley's presence and being indifferently tolerant of her. Aw, it's sad that Maddie thinks that way. Wait, Ashley. Anytime Maddie was happy to see Ashley, it meant work. I need you to deliver something to Shay for me, said Maddie, turning to the counter to pick up a small bottle of something. As Maddie turned her attention to the bottle, Ashley took advantage of her momentary distraction to gulp down the remainder of the pastry. No time to chew, but her teeth wouldn't have done much good with the thick frosting. You're not busy, are you? Said Maddie. Ashley shook her head no. The pastry was no longer inside her mouth to create a conspicuous bulge of cheeks.
I'm sorry, I gotta get into it again.
Uh-huh.
Like, that is the perfect space for an asked.
Right?
And that is the easiest alternative for said.
I think they're doing this on purpose at this point.
They have to be.
They
at this
know
point.
what they're doing.
They know. They have to know. Like
They're doing this on purpose.
They have to.
They're absolutely doing this on purpose.
They gotta be.
It's too much. It's too much.
It's too much. There's too many stories. It's gotta be.
I bet they decided to put like little short stories just to do this too. I'm going there. They decided to put short stories in this game.
This was their plan.
Just so they could bombard us with the seds. Ashley shook her head no. The pastry was no longer inside her mouth to create a conspicuous bulge of cheeks. But opening her mouth would reveal the thick chocolate frosting that was still probably present on her teeth. So she kept her lips sealed. Good, said Maddie. He's upstairs. Get this to him ASAP. She handed the bottle to Ashley, and Ashley found herself surprised by how light the bottle was. Looking down, she could see that the bottle had thin walls. Within those thin walls, it contained some clear liquid, and its seal was held in place with a metal clamp. Hermetically sealed. Ashley turned towards the stairs, holding the neck of the bottle in one hand, and let out a sigh. One last thing. Ashley swallowed her sigh with a gulp and closed her mouth before facing Maddie, lips tightly shut. Be careful not to drop it, said Maddie. Thousands could die if you spill any of it. In any other situation, Ashley would have asked Maddie a probing question to figure out what was in the bottle, or get some idea of the significance of the task that had been assigned to her. Significant enough that thousands of lives held in the balance, but apparently not important enough for Maddie to do it herself. But Ashley's lips remained sealed, and she merely nodded and turned around. Lamingtons were not meant to be consumed in a single bite, especially by mouths as small as Ashley's, and the thickness of the frosting that lingered in her mouth and throat made her desperate to ask for some kind of drink, but she dared not ask for one. Ashley looked down at the bottle, unsure of the best way to carry it. The bottle was slightly too large for her to hold it in just one hand, and grasping it in front of her with two hands felt awkward. The bottle wasn't heavy, but Ashley's confidence in her ability to carry the bottle without dropping it was less than perfect. Could she cradle it under her arm protectively? No, that seemed like it put her at greater risk of fumbling the bottle. The crook of her elbow wasn't as dexterous as her fingertips. She settled for carrying the bottle with one hand placed under the bottom to hold the weight, and the other hand wrapped around the neck to steady it. Ashley walked slowly with the bottle as she descended the stairs, or ascended even. Maddie hadn't told her that the liquid was volatile. The bottle was hermetically sealed, and there was zero chance of anything spilling out, but that didn't change the sense of trepidation Ashley felt. Armed with the knowledge that there was potentially thousands of lives at stake, she cringed every time she saw the liquid sloshing inside the bottle, leaping up and lapping at the edge of the seal. Ashley realized her arms were shaking and pressed the bottle against her chest, hoping to steady it. As Ashley's hands shook nervously with the bottle held against her chest, she wondered if the large amounts of sugar she had just forced down her throat had something to do with the shaking. It was more... It was more likely that her shaking was the result of being told that thousands of lives could be lost if she dropped the bottle. Still, the lingering taste of the pastry in her mouth didn't help. Ashley silently lamented the fact that she had been forced to consume the lamingtons so abruptly. Lamingtons were a treat to be savored, not shoved into one's mouth in a moment of panic. She hadn't even had the chance to properly enjoy it. It was hard to simultaneously feel the pleasure of a tasty treat and the panic of being caught. Whatever the outcome of this errand, she had wasted a wonderful pastry.
Man, whoever wrote this really likes Lamington.
And also has a very strange idea of what lamingtons are.
Okay, so I think I figured that out. I feel like because it was authentic Australian Lamington, the idea was they were making Lamington with descendants of Lamington in order to make it authentic.
Maybe.
I feel like that's what the case was.
That might be it. You right.
I'm not sure. Like, I'd have to. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Yeah. Pretty much
Big
that
shrug.
emote, Dusty. Big shrug.
Several agonizing minutes later, Ashley arrived at the top of the stairs and spotted Shay standing at the handrail. As she walked up, Shay turned to face her and she presented him with the bottle. Ashley cleared her throat of any lingering stickiness before speaking. Maddie, you needed this.
Maddie said you needed this!
Good, said Shay. I was running low. Ashley gasped with relief as Shay took the bottle from her and started taking deep, labored breaths, suddenly becoming aware of how high her heart rate was. Shay popped open the seal on the bottle, then splashed some of it onto a rag. Several drops dripped onto the floor, and Ashley let out a terrified squeak. Something wrong? Said Shay.
Maddie said that thousands of lives could be destroyed by what's in that bottle!
Well, that's the idea, said Shay, as he folded the rag and ran it along the railing that overlooked the cafe's ground level. This is supposed to kill 99.9% of the old bacteria. That still leaves hundreds of bacteria are alive, but I try not to think too hard about that part. Ashley's jaw dropped.
It's disinfectant?
Yeah, said Shay. Why, did Maddie not tell you? Ashley's shoulders slumped in a mix of relief and exasperation.
She only told me it could kill thousands!
And you didn't ask what she meant by that?
No,
said Ashley.
I was preoccupied!
Huh, said Shay. He turned his attention back to the railing, inspecting it for a moment before continuing to wipe it. Ashley turned to head back stairs. Maddie has unlabeled disinfectant lying around. I want to say it's some kind of weird alchemical type of thing, too. It's not even like a proper disinfectant. I wouldn't put it past Maddie.
Disinfectant she mixed with water to save money.
Might be. That's why it's 99.9%.
Well, all disinfectants are.
That's why it's 99.9%.
That's what disinfectants advertise as, though, but still needs a label, yes, for safety compliance. You don't know, maybe she has the MSDS sheets lying around somewhere.
Maddie doesn't give a shit about rules. We already know this.
This is true.
By the way, Ashley. Ashley turned to face Shay. He reached out and placed a finger on her shirt, wiping off a bit of frosting. He raised it to his finger and smelled it. Chocolate? He said. Yeah, said Ashley. One of Maddie's Lamingtons? Yeah, said Ashley. Shay nodded and licked the frosting off his finger. Go downstairs and bring one up for me too, will you? Damn.
Oh. It's so great.
This is so good. Alright, that might be the last one we can do for now.
I think so, probably.
I think so.
Yeah, we need guests for that.
Mm-hmm.
We need guests for that.
And
what about the
Ashley.
Fate of Icarus?
Fate of
Ashley
Icarus.
was
Yeah,
we
need
actually,
lots of
and
stuff.
more. We need more points.
We need so many more points.
Hmm? Hello?
11 a.m.
The basement.
Ned!
Ned!
These bloody things. I just... Meh.
Now who's making a mess?
Shite! Don't scare me like that, you wanker. Wait, I thought Australians didn't say that.
Yeah, they do. I feel like Australians just more angry British.
Yeah, that's kind of rude to say to your friend. You will...
I mean, they call each other cunts all the time. It's not the worst.
I mean, wank is pretty strong.
So is cunt.
Not as strong.
Isn't it? I feel like cunt's stronger than wanker.
Yeah, but you're from Canada. Just saying.
Ow.
Well,
Ow.
Flint thinks cunt is worse.
It's usually considered worse.
Maybe North and South England are different. Maybe we're not as alike as I thought, Flint. Or maybe we're just different people who view words differently.
What also might be the
Either
case?
or. Mate, you don't look so good.
Hmm?
Oh,
Oh.
he really doesn't look good.
Mm-hmm.
Also, his fingy looks like it's about to break.
Yeah. This thing?
Where's a friendly Australian to explain words when you need them? Argand is working right
Where's
now.
Cyber?
Cyber's never around, even though he gave me this.
This thing?
Yes, Shay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's very obviously not. You keep yourself together. Objection.
I feel like that's a literal statement. Fine.
Oh. I've only seen this once before.
People don't tend to last as long as you or I.
And even when they do,
It hurts like hell, yeah.
does Maddie know about this?
No. She's got enough guilt to deal with. I'm sure she just believes I'm uncomfortable, like Kashan is.
What stage is he at?
Headaches. Memory loss. We had a chat, we had a bit of a chat about it yesterday.
Shay.
I know. I'm not staying much longer. I'll stop disturbing the balance before long.
Damn the balance. You're falling apart as I watch.
Like I said, I'm not staying long.
I cannot believe Maddie's presumptuousness.
Hey! Cut it out. She realizes that she messed up. And she's doing her best to make amends.
Surely it's too late for that.
I don't think so. Come on. Come sit down. Things aren't that bad.
No?
No. I might be dying. And I might be having to deal with a lot of pain and guilt, but
Guilt?
I feel like I failed Maddie as a I feel like I failed as a mentor for Maddie. She's not going to regain her confidence for a long time, I think.
In necromancy?
And just in general. It's easy to second guess yourself over every little decision after something big like this happens.
I'd appreciate if she second-guessed herself a little more often, to be honest.
I'm sure you would. Anyway, aside from the pain and guilt and the impending death, I feel quite good.
Yeah, you sound like you're doing great.
Ha. I'm just happy that she doesn't feel like she has to save me anymore. Even if that is just a result of her not managing to pull off the ritual.
I don't feel like it was ever about the ritual, was it?
No. We tried it the first time just because we were feeling like doing something risky. Something that could give us a little extra breathing room.
Breathing room for?
Getting the council off our backs, actually. Getting some space to pursue our studies without outside interference.
Oh.
But even that was just... I don't know. Maybe motivated by spite or something?
You've got plenty of reasons to feel that way towards us.
I don't feel that way towards you, mate. You know that, right?
I had some doubts.
You might be a constant needle on my side. But you're also one of my oldest friends. And that means a lot more than any sort of affiliation with a bunch of snobbish prudes who wouldn't know innovation if it slapped them in the face.
Oh.
That doesn't mean I don't miss the good times we had. We were undermining governments before it was cool.
You mean the prank letters we kept sending in the The Parliament in 77?
Subversive pushes for real democracy.
Uh-huh.
You know, even when I met you. Oh, I think this is that.
You seem like you'd never die. I don't know anything about you, but you had a weird energy around you.
I didn't plan on that, really. The plan was to stick around for as long as I wanted to. And then move onwards when I felt like it.
Do you feel like moving on?
I'm getting more comfortable with the idea. Icarus didn't want to fall into the ocean either. But everything's gotta fall out of the sky at some point. And Maddie was just trying to catch me.
You're not actually okay with this.
No, I'm not. Lying to myself is easier than admitting that.
I'm gonna miss you, mate.
I hope you won't forget me.
Forget you. I'm gonna stick a photo of you up on the wall in our office. Big one.
Huh.
But seriously, I want you to know that you've been a good friend, even though we've taken different paths. When they caught me and pressed me into service, seeing you again was a thing that really brought me back to life. Made me realize I could live like this. Stuck here. Because there was nobody else left for me. Nobody who could see me, at least. You know? I won't forget that.
It means a lot to hear. Thank you, friend. Hey. You alright, mate? I'm going to sit here for a bit, okay? If that's okay. Right here on the ground. If you'd like me to leave, just let me know at any time, and I'll let you be. Alright? It's a nice day out. The weather here can be a pain in the arse. But days like this, they make it worth it, you know? I love to just sit and let the sun warm me. Been a couple of days since it happened, you know? Or a couple of weeks since it happened, you know? I feel like the sun's warmth is the only thing that really helps me pull myself together. Yeah, what you're feeling? I'm feeling it too, pretty intensely. Don't worry, it's gonna be okay. A few times a day, I totally lose myself. As in my sense of self. And also my physical self. You plan on sticking around and taking up a position with the council. That'll go away. You definitely don't want to. You definitely don't want to stick around as long as I have. Not to assume intent or anything. Just had a hunch, seeing as you were talking to Ned. They're not evil. They're just impartial, which is its own kind of cruelty. I wouldn't judge you if you wanted to stay either. There are plenty of delights hidden in Melbourne's dark corners. Ned can show you around. If you ask nice enough. I'm sorry, Nate. I've gotta ask. Is this helping at all? Because I'm honestly happy to sit here in silence. Thought you appreciated your own, though. No, it's fine. Alright. So fun things in Melbourne. I suppose the story starts around the 1860s when I first came over. Learned the language pretty quick. Not that it helped with dealing with the colonials. What did you come over for? Gold. Same as everyone else. And so, then he showed me these ridiculous drawings of himself wearing armor. Like a medieval knight. Always had an odd, noble streak in him. Maybe didn't aim it in the right direction all the time. But then he left before I could help him use it a little more productively. Things changed pretty quickly after that. See, it's never too late, though. Maybe you'll be able to help him rekindle it, eh? Me? Oh, I don't think I could. It's easier than you'd think. I'll have to take your word for it. Yeah. Regardless of whether you decide to meddle. Do take care of him for me, alright? That man has a lot of pain. And Maddie's not necessarily always the nicest about it. I know I'm asking a lot. You don't have to coddle him or anything. Just watch out for him when you can. I think I can do that. Think.
What?
What? You. You heard that, right? What, the noise inside? Yes. Is it something bad? I have a rough idea of what it is. No need to worry. I'll deal with it. And if I don't see you before I go, you will. I'll make sure I'm here. See you in a bit then.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Get him, Cooper! Make your creator proud!
Yeah.
Palmer, stop slacking! Duck and weave! Kick his ass! That's an order!
Hold up. I'm peeking so much on this thing. One sec. Ashley's doing this. I'd rather not kill everyone's eardrums.
Ashley.
Wah!
No knife this time?
I mean,
What?
turn around.
Now, how would this get... Oh,
I went straight through you.
interesting.
I'll say.
I should perhaps not do this in the future, though. Most people aren't as insubstantial as me.
I'm trying to wean myself out of the habit, yeah. You'll notice that this knife is slightly smaller than the previous one.
Uh-huh?
Mm-hmm.
I honestly can't tell the difference,
She's trying.
but I'll take your word for it.
I'll be throwing butter knives at the back of Maddie's head before you know it. Don't worry.
Please don't murder each other after I go.
Course not.
No, really. It'd break my heart if you two stop being friends over something silly.
I won't let it happen.
Good. Now, what's happening here?
Just doing some prototyping for Row Battle Royale.
Ah. That name, though,
What about it?
just feels like everything's a battle royale these days.
I have no idea what you're talking about, old man.
Never mind. What's the story with these poor things?
Cooper and Palmer? I wanted to see if they still remembered Asimov's laws of robotics.
And did they?
No, Palmer gave me a light stabbing.
Oh dear. Are you sure you're alright?
Yeah, I like to give them a little taste of blood every now and then. Makes them fight better. Hungrier. Hungry for victory. And blood.
And I'm assuming you'd rather them not follow Asimov's laws?
You assume correctly.
Please don't let these mix in with the rest. It'll be impossible to tell them apart.
Why would that be a bad thing, though?
Because they'd be terrible at delivering coffee if they knew they could make mugs as projectile weapons.
I think they'd be extra enthusiastic.
Mm-hmm.
I won't, though. Don't worry. I wasn't gonna do it in the first place.
Looking at you turning into a responsible human being. Or look at you turning into a responsible human being.
Hey, you take that back.
No, I'm proud. With you and Maddie in charge, I feel like I'm leaving the cafe in good hands.
We'll do our best to make you proud, you old fart.
What'd I do to deserve that?
Getting all sappy on me.
Ah. If you'd rather me not talk about it.
Nah, it's fine. I feel pretty good about it.
Good.
People always come and go from here, right?
Oh. I suppose you're used to it.
I think so. I sort of expect it to be all sad and emotional, but this is just another goodbye.
Ah.
And that's fine. I'm gonna be sad, yeah. But I don't think this is a new feeling. Plus, you're always gonna be around here to some degree. Can't have the cafe without Shay. Without the Shay.
You're a good egg, you know. What?
Oh, I was assuming there was gonna be some kind of pun following that.
I would never.
Would you not?
I probably would.
The truth! It's finally revealed!
Okay, so I figured it out.
Mm-hmm.
You're Ashley, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm Maddie.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes Flint Shay.
Yeah, this checks out though.
This checks out. This realization might have been entirely to do with the fact that he loves puns.
Yeah, almost entirely, but it also fits in other respects.
But it also just fit.
Yeah.
Good. 'Cause I'm great and you don't need any encouragement. Good, Egg. Really?
I called you that because I call you that because when you're around, always a shell of a good time. Oh.
Sad face. The disappointment.
One sec. Hold up.
It's like a reflection of my own
sec.
self.
All right, got it. I need to just screen cap that.
Ah!
I'm always cracking up. You've got an excellent poker face there. Don't you like my yolks? I'm not scrambling the delivery, am I?
Flip predicted one of them too. Stoic. Phew. Here you go. Let me know if I can get you anything else. Can't
leave you for a moment without being mean. Can't leave you for a moment without you being mean to the customers, can I?
You gotta stop appearing out of nowhere, man. Gonna give me heart palpitations.
But you didn't even jump.
I'm very startled. Internally.
That's such a mood. It's like, scared me. You didn't jump internally.
Meanwhile, slight scare.
Well, enjoy it while you can.
You're gonna keep using that excuse for everything, aren't you?
Might as well, right?
I guess I'll let you get away with it.
How generous.
But you gotta come downstairs and help me figure out some stuff.
What sort of stuff?
Science stuff.
You want to troubleshoot the ritual, don't you?
Yup.
And you sure you want to do that instead of anything else?
Uh-huh.
So troubleshooting the ritual.
Maddie. Are we not accepting death again, Maddie?
We might be not accepting death again, Maddie.
Maddie.
Also, it seems like everything's fried.
Everything's fried. We have to accept death. What the shit? I don't remember leaving it like this. Unless you let a gorilla after I left or something.
That didn't happen as far as I'm aware.
Oh, duh. I'll just tap into the building's subliminal memory. And here.
Of course.
That absolute ratbag. Magic caps, exotic shorts. Not a single thought for how they're usual for obtaining the proper import licenses or meh. I'm gonna have to shut it down. No question. Oh, sure.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Not surprising, though.
That's a problem for later.
Really?
Yep. God, just look at all these magic apps. They're totally fried.
Maddie, I
wonder if we just needed some really big resistors in the circuits.
What would they achieve? Just get hotter and we'd lose some of the energy.
No, I think we maybe had too much energy at that point. So if we dissipate some of it during the second phase, when we were trying to transfer it anyway, it might have stopped the conduit from overloading.
Would it not be smarter to just try and transfer less energy in the first place?
I think we'd have issues with opening the conduit in that case. We should have drastically rethought our approach after the first time.
I'm glad that we're having this revelation now instead of at any other time.
And given the multi-phase structure of the ritual, it's obvious now that we needed to shift the ways in which we were utilizing energy, instead of just boosting the amount we were trying to pump into it. Maybe I'm just talking in circles here, but I still believe that this is viable, just maybe not with this equipment. Have you got a pen on you? I have to write this down somewhere.
I don't believe it's worth it to keep trying to make this work. I agree that it's probably possible, but
But what?
I can't bear the thought of you getting yourself killed by trying this again. You've already gotten close to hurting yourself twice.
But I didn't end up hurting myself, so it's okay.
Yeah, because I took the hit. Both times. And as long as you're trying this, you're gonna keep hurting people. And eventually, you're gonna get to the point where you can't bear to see anyone else get hurt through your recklessness. So you'll use yourself as a test subject. And you will die. Get it into your head, damn it. You want to know what it's like to be on the other side of this? Wishing for one more day? One more good day where you can think straight and not have to worry about saying goodbye to your friends for the last time? I keep telling everyone that I'm fine with this, that my time was up anyway. Guess what? It's a lie. I was lying to myself and to everyone. I'm terrified of leaving. And I'm pissed off, too. Of course I'm pissed off. One life was never enough for me. I feel incredibly guilty, Maddie. Any failings of yours was mine because I didn't teach you well enough. I'm too far gone to fix things, but it's not too far gone to care. But please, give me this. Don't throw everything away. Nothing is more important than this. Just don't. If you want to respect my memory and all, you need to do this. All you need to do is remember me. My life's work is this cafe, not this ritual. And I'll be damned if I let you throw that away. Or throw yourself away just to stroke your own ego. My one regret, my only regret, is chasing after that power myself. stretching myself thin to find extra time. And for what? Some overblown sense of achievement? I regret it. And as I stand on the cusp of oblivion, I realize that I am afraid for the first time. It's new, Maddie, and it burns. I don't want to go. I want one more day. Just one more day. After this, you kept me here against my will, without asking me, without taking a second to check whether I was okay with it at the end. I can't bring myself to take the last step without being pushed. Isn't that ridiculous?
It's not.
Really, I'm losing it, huh? Everything about me is drifting away.
Shay, it's not. I'm sorry. Let me finish. I shouldn't have forced you to stay. You're right. And everything you've said is fair and valid and understandable. Except for one thing. You might not feel like it, but you're still the Shay I know and love. Doing your best to take care of everyone. Keeping them safe from anything that get in their way. And giving them the space to work things out themselves when they need to. I tried to follow your example, and I guess I didn't stick with the landing on the last bit. Wish I could give this another shot, right from the start. You said earlier that having me in your life was a privilege. Shay, the privilege is all mine. You feel guilty for this, and that's fair, but you've changed my life for the better in 1,000 different ways. And I think a lot of other people could say the same. I don't blame you. Maybe one day soon, I'll be able to stop blaming myself too.
I'm sorry for yelling. You didn't deserve that.
It's okay. And you know it's okay to be scared. You can't practice dying. There's no test run for that. Even if we pulled off the ritual, it would have only given you a month or two before things started getting bad again. But desperate times.
Call for desperate measures, yeah. Look at us.
Pair of saps, aren't we?
I feel like it's healthy eating your emotional vegetables.
Nah, this conversation is more like spinach. Spinach is tasty!
As in, good in a quiche, or?
I'd kick your ass if I didn't know my foot would fly right through it, you know.
Very fair.
I don't know if I can do this without you.
Do what?
All this.
I know things feel overwhelming right now. But believe me when I say that you're the most qualified person in the world to run this cafe. The most qualified living person.
You fucker.
And I am the most qualified person to make that judgment, so there.
I guess I can't argue with that.
You sure can't. I fully believe that you're going to do some great things with this place, if you can stop Ned from shutting it down. Don't fall into the mindset of preserving broken things just because they remind you of the past, okay?
I won't.
Atta girl.
There's something I need to go do. Come find me when you're ready. I won't be too far away.
Alright, I will. Day 3, 4
Day
p.m.
3.
The terminal.
Ashley's running the cafe now.
Yeah. Ashley Cafe.
No, not like that. Like this.
But you said not to tamp it too hard.
Look at it. The coffee just fell out. You gotta tamp it hard enough that it doesn't fall out.
You could have told me that before.
I didn't expect you to just lightly tap it.
What?
Hey, is this gonna take much longer? I got somewhere to be.
It'll be just a moment. It's just a short black. How are you fighting this hard?
I got this.
Acceptable.
Hey, that was meant to be mine, right?
We're just exploring synergies and working on disrupting the coffee industry. Please bear with us for just a moment longer. Again.
No. Don't worry, mate. You're doing fine.
Are you gonna make my coffee?
Actually, we're gonna close up for the night.
At least give him that cup. What? But it's not even getting dark yet. What sort of crappy coffee joint closes at 5 in the afternoon?
Anywhere on Victoria. It fucking sucks.
And in Adelaide, too.
Yeah. And every place in Adelaide. But we're not there.
We're
in Melbourne.
Oh.
Just find coffee somewhere else.
Unbelievable.
Well,
What gives, old man?
I'm closing because I want to spend time with you lot. Including yourself, or yourself included, Ned.
I was beginning to think you'd forgotten about me.
Of course not.
How long are you planning on sticking around?
Not much longer, you old curmudgeon.
Curmudgeon is Ned. Curmudgeon is Ned.
Yeah, curmudgeon is Ned.
I didn't mean it like that.
I know. Should all sit down. I'll make us drinks.
Aw.
Drink that soul. Drink the soul.
One second.
That's probably not a good idea. Heck, with therapy. Don't mind me, I'm unlocking emotes. What's the deal with these channel points, by the way? When did they, like, I know they've been here for a bit now, but like, when did that become a thing? Why is this a thing? What's the deal here?
Do-do-do.
Hello.
I'm sorry, it's just I'm drinking a lot of water right now.
No, that's fair. I've been using channel points to unlock emotes. I got tea
shit.
twice.
You could just use the BTT. I have them all in BTTV.
Yeah, well, I want to use channel points.
Fair. I'm glad there's no beret on the channel point thingy.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. What can I do with this?
Uh-huh.
Damn it. The editing of an emote doesn't let me do what I want to do. I could put sunglasses on it.
That's not French. Get hecked.
Heck.
That's
Can't
more of
believe
a
I gotta-
French tourist.
Can't believe I gotta start a Twitch stream just and get enough followers just so I can make those Coco French emotes a thing. Yeah, they are badly positioned, aren't they?
They
They would
are.
maybe work on Coco, huh? But like that's it.
It looks like someone's poking Coco or cat,
Yeah, the thinky's not great either.
and they're just like, meh. Like, you stop pokey. I like it for that at least. I think this is Shay.
So I've decided that this is it. I'm gonna head off in a little while.
It's just like, I'm just
So-
gonna head off in a bit. Like, don't worry.
Just gonna head off in a bit. Don't worry about it.
Just, you know, it's
I'm
the
pretty
great
calm
beyond.
about it. Just the next world. I am calm.
So I suppose this is
Not yet.
all right. Treble clef.
Yeah. You want one too? Yeah, if that's okay. It's not like we have a shortage of curly straws.
Well, in that case,
Damn.
Never say I'm not prepared.
He really wasn't. Or was.
amazing!
This man knows what his people need. A rare virtue.
Well, it's very much appreciated. I'm just glad to see you all smiling. This shouldn't be a depressing memory. For any of us. Day 3, 5 p.m. outside the terminal. Honestly, it's refreshing to see people's attitudes towards all this. I walked in here and felt pretty comprehensively awful. But being here like this, it helped. I'm glad to hear that. When you see it so often, it's hard not to develop more relaxed outlook, you know? Every month we get dozens of people like you. Yeah. Like us, I suppose. If I have the power to help people be at peace before they move on, why wouldn't I exercise it?
They were always too nice.
Better too nice than too harsh, generally speaking.
Me.
Not sure about that.
I'm sad. I'm sad about this. Just want to make it clear. But I'm gonna be okay. Promise.
Thank you, LoFi. Hey, I need to ask you a favor.
Me?
All of you, actually. I need you to look out for Maddie for me. She's gonna need some extra love for a while.
Course.
Yeah.
Meh. Alright.
I know you two have had your disagreements.
No, it's fine. I'll play nice.
You have my appreciation.
Heh, can't really say no, can I?
Oh, you better bet I'm milking this.
Waiting to ask Ishan since he might also want to disappear too. Or soon. Maybe, but he also might want to be a debt collector, and if so, it would be very, very helpful to have him at least as partly on her side.
I feel like Kashan's either gonna become a debt collector like Ned, or
Decide to move on,
Help.
like Sean.
more help Maddie with the ritual and like work at the cafe or something.
Maybe. I'll allow it.
Any chance you'll come along with me?
Absolutely not. I've got things to get done here. Can't be gallivanting off to higher planes when I'm drowning in obligations.
Well, can't blame you for that. Speaking of Maddie, where is she? I think she's upstairs somewhere. I'll go up and join her shortly.
Will you be coming back down?
I don't believe so, no.
I see.
Is there anything you three would like me to do before you go? Any special requests? Oh, nothing for me. I'd ask for a special drink or something, but I'm sure Maddie knows all your recipes. You'd be correct there. Ashley?
All I require from you is your soul.
No, you goofball, I need that.
Well, in that case, can I have your stuff?
You can fight Maddie over it. I say fight, but she'll probably give up pretty easy.
Nice.
Ned? Anything you want before I go?
A kisu.
You know what? I'd ship it.
Don't leave me. Basically a kisu.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I didn't say anything, Baka. Don't worry about it. I ought to be doing things for you anyway. Running errands, grabbing milk from the servo, you know.
Huh. Man, the sun's getting low.
This is big suit.
I gotta go in a moment, I'm afraid.
Are you scared?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oof. Feeling old.
Not half as old as you deserve to be feeling, I reckon.
Trust me, I'm feeling it. Now. Oof. I'm gonna miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too. I wish you didn't have to go.
Me too. It's been cool. Definitely. I'm glad you came in. Yeah, me too. Maybe I'll see you someday in the future. I'd like that. Not too soon, though. Heh, of course.
Oh.
Ned. I've gotta go.
Still can't believe you were the first one out of us to go.
Life's full of surprises.
Oh.
Wherever I end up, I promise there'll be a place for you there.
Thank you.
I'll always be proud of you, no matter what.
Anyway, his eye thing just turned all droopy.
His eye frame droopy up there. He looks sad.
Alright, enough of that. Baka.
Fair enough. See you around, mate.
And you. Is he gonna walk the highway?
He's on the highway.
No!
Alright, AC/DC band.
Band.
Nettie maintained her calm. His body had laid here for weeks now, gently moldering.
Oh. It was buried.
I would assume. I'd hope. He'd refused to visit again after the first time. She didn't blame him. Can you really expect anyone to be cheery about the prospect of sweeping leaves off their own grave? But she didn't mind doing that job anyway. She always liked gardening, bringing things to life.
Our usual haunts.
Oh yeah, I have to assume there's a body. So, I know that Ashley built us, but as the owner of the venue, aren't we technically bound to Shay? What is the implication here? When he's gone, what happens to us?
We will be fine, right?
What are you thinking? I don't know. It didn't really cross my mind until now. Worst case scenario, we all just vanish.
Nah, worst case scenario, we vanish painfully.
Nah, he right. That is a worser case scenario.
Agree.
Thanks for that. Days! Hey, you just missed all of the sad.
You miss every sad. The big ones.
I feel way better now. We'll probably be okay.
Probably.
How long until we find out? Should be any minute now.
Well, this has been fun.
Guess we'll just wait and see. I guess. Here we go. No, our good Robo Boys are going too!
No!
Heck, they're taking everything from us!
How could they? I
God
can't
damn, we have
deal
a lot of
with
words.
this. Oh, that's a
curmudgeon
lot.
Is, curmudgeon is net.
Curmudgeon. Ah, right, you're right.
Also, I'm requesting we take Taste of Blood.
Taste of blood. Okay. That might be magic or death. Hell might be death. Virtue might be magic. Balance is magic.
Would Asimov be lore, you think?
Maybe. Proud.
Can our last word be presumptuous?
Presumptuousness. Lore.
No, Asimov has been. Ned's temper has always been. This smell of blood brings out the. Keep an eye on the candle. When you see the next generation. Just means things are changing. Maddie seems likes to preserve things.
Okay, we got one Maddie.
We got one Maddie and one Ned. Yeah, two lore, two magic. This was a good round.
This was a good
I
one.
feel like we got a good one.
No guess, but pretty good still.
Heck, right, we need guests.
Yeah. We can get some stuff done though with this. What the shit?
What? Where is this clock? And why is it?
What the shit?
Macbops
scare! Macbops scare!
I think that it increases when you approach the door. It seems like, or maybe the table. I don't know. Try going upstairs. See what happens.
I don't like it. It's getting louder.
Coco, it's the door. It's the door. I promise. Coco, go past the door.
No, that's the highway to hell.
You're past the door. Perfect. Now go up the stairs.
My time isn't up though.
Your time is up, Coco.
No.
You've been here too long.
Let me up. It's not letting me up.
No.
I don't want to go out. I'm not ready. Let me out of here.
Not ready.
No. I'm not ready to die.
I'm gonna be real quick.
Damn it. Don't leave me here. Why would you leave me here like this? Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee and pretend none of this is happening. The sky's blue now. Everything's great. We're just gonna make some coffee and it's gonna taste great. Here, I'm gonna put a shot over here and brew it. I'm gonna go over here and get some spices and put that. No memento mori! We live forever! And put some wine inside the coffee. Mmm, tasty. Make me a memento mori. Is that actually a drink? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Go wash some dishes. It's nice and clean and squeaky and everything's nice and organized. I love that. As soon as we label you as being Shay, he goes into the ether. How does it feel, Flint? How does it feel to live like this? Immediate death.
I'm back. So are we just trapped? From what it looks like?
We're trapped. We can only go forward. Are you ready, Mac? Going past all our friends. Goodbye, Ned. I loved you.
Oh wow, we're literally crossing the river Styx. So what on the train? Let's explore.
I can't.
Can we explore?
No.
Okay.
Are we gonna go to our body?
We might be going to our grave. Oh, and there's Maddie.
Aww. Hey, old man.
Hey, you.
How you doing?
Fine, I guess.
That's good, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Why is this so awkward?
I've never had to do this before.
Not even as the one who's got to sweep up the mess afterwards?
No. They're not like this, no.
Gotta say, I'm a little surprised.
Life has a way of taking you for a loop like that.
So, are you gonna...
No. Not yet. Let's just sit here for a few moments. It won't hurt.
Sure.
I'm sorry if this is kind of weird, but I can't get over this one thing. Oh yeah, to catch you up, Days. Shay's been dead for a while now.
And Maddie's been trying to bring him back after
And
she
it hasn't
originally
been working.
killed him during the same experiment that she used to bring him back.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't work.
Yeah.
And he's kind of over it, so he's like, I'm just gonna go.
Well, he's kind of like, hey, we can't keep trying, and my body's degenerating at this point, so it's time.
Also, maybe you should have learnt your lesson the first time. Just a thought, Maddie.
Well, I mean, the way it goes, you always fail the first time, right? You gotta try again. Improve upon it. Bug test.
Although he didn't really want to be improved upon.
No, he didn't want to continue doing it. So, but he was welcome to indulge her.
He indulged her for as long as he was able to.
As long as he could take it with his soul. Which was, I guess, 2 times. The one time that killed him and the one time that almost killed her. I'm here. Sitting right here. I'm also over there. You know?
Feeling a little conflicted about it.
Definitely.
So you could say you're of two minds about it?
I'm not going to dignify that with a laugh.
Can't say I didn't try.
But seriously. That's my grave. My body's right there. How weird is that?
It is pretty weird, yeah. I didn't feel quite as weird as I did when I was helping you bury it, though.
Fair.
Grave digging. All the manual labor of gardening with none of the rewards.
You don't reckon I'm gonna be grown to a beautiful tree? You mean like that one right there?
Buddy, you're already a wise old oak.
Dead wise old oak.
Struck by lightning, yeah.
So you don't think anything's gonna grow out of me?
Not unless you swallowed a bunch of seeds without me noticing.
Right now.
Did you see that video about that kid that ate the watermelon seeds and became a watermelon? And it was really cool until the very end where he split up into a bunch of pieces and all the other kids ate him.
No, I have not seen that video where a kid eats a bunch of watermelon seeds and then grows into a watermelon, which was really cute until the end where he split into a bunch of pieces and the other kids ate him. What?
It really surprised me. The worst part was that they played the... What was it? Ghost Detective? No. No. Tokyo Ghoul music on top of it.
No, okay, so that tracks, but like still what?
The animation was actually pretty good too. Was I expecting that level of body horror with the animation style? Yes, same! It really shocked me. Honestly, the transformation into the watermelon was the creepiest part. Oh, Flint posted it.
I will look at this later.
Yes.
Much later. I don't really know where you're meant to, what you're meant to do when you're about to pass on. I'm not prepared at all. Am I meant to? And
Hold up a sec. I put. Wait, where's the menu?
drop shadow?
Yeah, I put like a shadow around it.
I think if you press escape, you can get the menu.
All right. Yeah. Oh, is it because the text is in black?
Heck. What if we increase text out?
Oh my god! Now there's
there
a
we go.
shadow and it's extra shadowy.
It still doesn't help with that too, but
It really doesn't. Hold up. I don't know. Oh god!
Oh! I feel like the black test just was not bug tested well enough.
No. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Stop.
I think we just gotta stop messing with. Ah.
No.
You know, that is actually a little bit better.
Is it?
A little bit.
Okay, that's much better.
Okay. I'm not prepared at all. Am I meant
See how
to
unreadable.
be extra self-care? To be doing extra self-care or something? You're better at. Okay, the drop shot is gonna need to come back a little bit. You're better at all that stuff than I. You're better at all that stuff than I am. Actually, it looks much better now.
Yeah, man. Get yourself a bath bomb, light some candles, charcoal face mask. Whole shebang.
Is that supposed to sound appealing?
Yep.
God, I'm out of touch. I made a bath bomb once, but
But
Flat block. And then some.
Shay? Goodness, you were such a hellion. What?
Hellion, yes.
Hellion.
That's why I took you in. Because I saw that attitude in you too.
Bomb-making revolutionary.
No, you're a born pioneer. When you put your mind to something, you'll never stop pursuing it until you get it done or kill yourself in the process.
Huh. I'll try to avoid getting into the habit of assembling bombs then. Ashley will do it for us.
Don't get me wrong though, the bath bomb in question was definitely meant to be the sort that smells nice. For real. It was just a little bit too fragrant.
Amazing.
That aside, I think it's hard to mess up lighting some candles, probably.
You think I just carry scented candles with me wherever I go?
I'm waiting for the candle to be pulled out. Yes?
I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't have any.
Heck. Damn it. Tell me we got some downstairs at least.
Yeah, but I'm not going back to get them.
No, that's fine. After I'm gone. But if you're around, maybe, to remember me.
I'll light them all up for you, don't worry. Cafe's gonna stink of chamomile for weeks.
That's perfect.
We will never be as versatile as Shay, with his pockets.
Yeah, Maddie's at a natural disadvantage. You don't have pockets. I think it's about time. What do you say? Or what do you think?
This one's your call. As it should have been, the whole time.
Come on, let's go have a look at your work, eh?
It was always about time.
It's very minimalist. I like it.
Hush you.
Ah. The dramatic reveal. Very swish.
Can't write history till it's happened.
No, I suppose not. What's written down here? Maddie, did you put poetry on my headstone?
Give it a read.
We see but dimly through the mists and vapors. Amid these earthly damps, what seems to us but sad funeral tapers may be heaven's distant lamps. That's comforting.
Chin up, old friend. It's just another step. Just gotta keep on putting one foot in front of the other. No matter where we're going. You told me that, back when I was a depressed mess who wandered in here looking to hide from everything.
Throwing my own advice back at me. You monster.
Eh.
Guess I should stop dawdling anyhow.
You do you.
I feel guilty about swinging back and forth on you. Being anxious and eager and scared and brave.
It's cool. I'm not gonna have a go at you for it. And you have every right to feel complex feelings about this specific, very scary thing.
Thank you. But I can't do this. I can't stand here making you wonder if I'm gonna do it or not. I need to do it now. And we'll never leave. Maddie, I...
It's okay, mate. Take a deep breath. Take it in, let it all out.
Okay. All right. Maddie.
Yeah? You got this.
We'll see each other again. Wait. Is that the end of Necrobarista?
Is that the end?
That's the end?
I could have sworn!
I thought we had so much more.
I thought there was another character!
Was there? Yeah. Did we ever meet purple-haired lady?
I don't know. Wait, no, we met Purple-Haired Lady. We didn't meet
Did
that
we?
other person. Yeah, she popped in for like one bit.
Did she?
Told you, shit like this and Valhalla, I never know when the shit they're gonna end. They could end in any chapter and I will never know. They just like kind of just take you by surprise with how they
Like
end it.
I thought this was like Act 2 and we were leading up to like an Act 3 like something in Act 3 where like they gotta deal with like Shay's passing and like Kashan figures out whether or not he wants to be on the council or something.
I'm just surprised because I could have sworn there was another character. Maybe not. At the very least, it was a built-up ending, and we got closure. Like, it's not just a nothing kind of end.
Yeah. It was a, like, don't get me wrong, it was a good ending.
Yeah. I'm just still surprised by that one character not showing up because I was so sure.
Aw.
Okay, so yeah, the character you were thinking of.
Oh, they're in
Didn't show up.
DLC. Ooh. I can imagine them doing DLC for a story like this, to be honest. Like
Yeah,
an
like, you
extra
could-
day type thing.
Yeah, you could just add an extra chapter.
I could definitely see that. Like, kind of like the Valhalla DLC, where it's like a prologue chapter and like the demo chapter, and like you can definitely see in a game like this how they do that.
Yeah, you could do like a prologue chapter. You could do an epilogue chapter. Like,
Yeah.
hell, you could even do a sequel to. Like, I could see a sequel to this.
I could
coming
totally
out.
see a sequel to this. A few days later.
Yeah. Epilogue.
Epilogue! I love me some
Yeah.
epilogue.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, all but one of my characters is dead, so...
It's true!
All done.
Looks pretty good. It's got the right number of legs and everything.
And 50% less homicidal impulses! I think!
We're still aiming for 100% less, right?
Sure, I guess.
Well, it's progress, I suppose.
Also, does it seem brighter in the cafe?
I think it is.
Interesting.
Maybe. Maybe the last few scenes have just been more darker.
Fair.
Maddie,
Yeah?
why is the ground outside on fire?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question.
This is probably a
Oh.
council thing.
Brother.
I'm
Hey!
willing to bet this is a council thing.
Is that...
Yeah, I think so. Oh, shit!
Yeah.
Yeah,
You ready?
yeah. Oh my god. Who are these delinquents? Wretched, isn't it?
You know what this place needs, pal?
Oh. Tell him. What?
I don't actually know what this place needs. This place needs what I was having, or what I was hoping I'd have thought of something by now.
How did you get that sentence so wrong?
I don't know. There's no drop shadow anymore. I don't actually
It's
know
because
what this
of the.
place
Hold
needs.
up.
I was hoping I'd have thought of something by now. No, I got that right.
We can bring this back now, I think.
Yeah. See, that's much more
Easier,
clear.
better.
Yeah.
You guys done?
I guess.
This is Ned and Kashan.
This is Ned and Kashan. I'm
Great.
pretty sure.
You'd better pick up that cigarette, Kashan.
What? I will.
And here I thought he'd have a whole punk attire.
What? I didn't mean to be disrespectful.
Sean.
That was a cute tough guy act you two had going there.
Yeah?
Very convincing.
An enforcer is required to be imposing. It's in the job description.
Oh no, don't fire me.
He's not gonna fire you. He's too much of a big softy for that. I am not a softy, Barker!
Sure you aren't.
You're basically a giant teddy bear with a metal hat.
He absolutely is.
Yes. Hey, hold on. You joined the council, Kashan?
Yeah, actually.
You're not gonna tell her now, are you?
Huh?
I thought we were gonna do a little build-up. Tell me what?
Oh, Too much pressure.
Tell me, you weasel. Don't be rude. Necrobaristas are required. Wee! Necrobaristas!
Roll credits.
We already roll the credits. Timmy, me
Roll
too, council
credits.
stop. It's in the job description. He's done a good thing for you. You ought to know. Whoa! Well, in that case. Yo, he help us? What's up, bud?
Come on. I can't handle the suspense.
Well,
Last night, we ended up in the archives.
the council archives.
Kashan went in with a particular goal and dragged me along.
We didn't protest that much.
Anyway, dragged me.
We might want to sit down for this.
Okay.
Back inside, sitting down. Oh yeah.
Yeah!
I managed to wipe your debt.
Did he burn down the archives?
Yeah.
Is this a bad practical joke? No, he's telling the truth.
Turns out that there's some old bylaws that have loopholes, and well, you're not gonna believe this, but the council allows payment of debt in a bunch of weird ways.
Yes, we really want to fix that.
And one of those ways is through the voluntary sacrifice of a soul.
Wait, what?
So I was able to sacrifice myself by joining the council and wipe your outstanding debts at the same time.
Damn! Well, that's silly.
So Kashan got to join the council and remove the debt. So he got everything he wanted.
God damn it, Kashan!
Everything's turning up Kashan. Oh yeah.
All according to plan. Kashan plan.
Huh? Yeah.
So you guys get to do as much human sacrifices as you like, but as soon as I'm doing it, I'm a menace and upsetting the natural order. Maddie. Yes, Nettie dearest. Pull your head in. Ahem. You're right. I apologize. Kashan, you didn't need to do this. You didn't do this for me, did you? Are you sure you're okay with this?
No, I promise. This is fine. I wanted to stay. I was way too afraid to pass on. And I felt the council was interesting, and I wanted to learn more about it. They might have talked me into it a little bit. But I absolutely promise that I don't feel pressured into it. I made this decision on my own.
I don't know what to say.
Just consider it as me repaying the kindness I was showed when I walked in. It was I was really freaked out, and you helped a lot with that.
Aww.
Aww.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
So, we're gonna be okay?
As long as you stay on the straight and narrow from now on, yes.
Cool!
I reckon you'll be able to do that, Maddie. Yeah. I'll do my best. No more illegal rituals. No more illegal rituals. Promise. I'll stick to the legal stuff for as long as I can. I suppose I'll have to do. I understand that you're somewhat of a stuck record in this regard, and I'm trying to make my peace with that.
Aw, look at you two, making friends. Wholesome.
Please, just try and keep your head down. I will, yeah. Gonna be hard to cause too much trouble if you keep raiding my supplies anyway. Sorry, just doing my job. Yeah, can't fault you for that. Anyhow, I'm afraid we've places to be.
So soon? We only just got here.
I told you we were only popping in for 5 minutes. We've got paperwork to do.
Responsibilities. Catch you two later.
Thanks again. I appreciate it a lot.
You're welcome.
Anytime.
He's always stuck with the tool belt.
He needs them for his council to work.
Yeah, just like Ned with the helmet. Ugh, I'm gonna have to scrub those off.
Are we gonna do it now?
No, I'll do it later.
It's outside, just pressure wash.
Right now, though, everything's pretty calm, so I was thinking we might close up early. Damn it, what is it now? Oi! You better clean that up, you little monster.
Is it trying to tell us something?
Oh no, they're taking over.
Oh heck.
Hey, watch it!
Plants. This place needs more plants.
Plants! It's a plot! What's with the envelope?
Smells nice.
Wait, what's the card say?
It's from Shay.
The time for regrets and apologies is long past. All we can do is look forward to the future with a smile on our faces. Don't obsess over what could have been, please. I know you're gonna do great things, and you don't need my help for that. This is my last gift to you, my apprentice. You kept saying you needed this, so I went out and got it. I think that even some people claim to be ready for what lies next. Everyone wants a little more time.
God damn it, Flint!
Fucking Flint. I 100% believe Flint would go out on this note. Boo! Shay.
Hey, are you okay?
That bastard. Oh no, wait, this is you. Why am I reading this?
Oh, right! I was actually like, I got into it because I'm like, because Maddie's you! You know what, you might as well read this last bit.
That bastard couldn't resist playing one last joke on us, could he?
Flint.
I'm okay. Seriously, a pun and I can't even give a withering look in response.
I mean, he was just quoting you, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. Let's go hang this up.
I know it's just us two now, but I think he'll always be here in some form, right?
Yeah, I think so. We can't get rid of him that easily. Alright, let's close up.
What are we gonna do?
I was thinking of heading to the hardware store. Everyone keeps saying we need more plants in here.
It's true.
I'm glad we got one more we need more plants in here joke. Why stop at one?
Right? Epilogue!
Yeah!
Yo!
Yeah!
We did it!
Yeah! We did it!
We actually finished the game together.
We did it! We finished the game!
Yay!
Yay!
This is the first time that's ever happened, goddamn.
That's not true, we did
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Near Automata.
That's true. Yeah, I guess that counts, technically.
Technically.
Yeah. Although most of that was you, grinding for weapons.
I needed him.
And getting stuck in the factory.
I hate that factory. It sucks. It's the worst.
Oh, the plant! I don't think that was there before.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I love shit like that. I love, like, menu shit when they change it. They add shit. It's
changing
such a
the
good
menu
touch.
screen is the best.
It's such a good touch.
Mhm.
Oh, man. We did it! I actually really liked that
Yeah.
ending. I'm sad that there wasn't
it's
more.
such a nice ending.
But it was a really sweet ending.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the epilogue.
Yeah. So did you want to go in one last time and see if we can unlock any stories?
Oh. Terminal?
Yeah. I think so, right?
Maybe we can do it like this, yeah. Man, that section though, in the terminal when we couldn't do anything.
Mhm.
I was actually getting really sad there. It's harsh. Yeah, not the story I expected at all.
Wait. Oh, okay, that's outside. I was like, wait, there's one right beside the fisherman? What?
Hmm.
There's the perfectionist over there that
Wait!
we still haven't gotten. What?
I can run!
Oh, hey.
I can run with shift.
Neat.
Yeah. I do not play lots of first-person games like this. I say first-person games as if the entire game is just this.
Mhm.
We can do. Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa! Did they just give
They
us
just gave-
everything?
I think they just gave us everything.
Oh yeah! Let's just read all of this then.
Yeah.
Yo! Maddie's inbox.
Mhm. From Jeanette Annette, Jean Bean 19 at yahoo.com.
Yo, what if that's a real email? Spirit
Subject.
Beak?
Spirit Beacon Leaking. Date January 25th, 2014. Okay, I guess it is. Yeah, okay. 7:30 a.m. To admin at terminalvelocity.org. Hi, Madeline. This is Jeanette, from the location down by the docks. I believe we've met in person. For the first time last month.
You know what? I'm kind of surprised that there isn't like an option to make the text bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like making the text bigger would be a pretty cool feature to add. If they ever patched it.
I was opening up this morning and noticed that most of our spirit juice was gone. I checked the map and saw that you're the nearest location with a spirit beacon. I think you may have drained some of our supply.
Damn.
Honest mistake, I'm sure. But if you could stop running your spirit beacon during peak hours, that would be much appreciated. Thanks, and looking forward to working with you in the future. Jeanette. From Jeanette Annette, Jean Bean 19 at yahoo.com. Subject, regarding spirit beacon leaking.
Oh no.
Date, January 28th, 2014, 1:59 p.m. to admin at terminalvelocity.org. Hi, Madeline. Hope you got my previous message.
Uh-oh.
Just wanted to give an update on the spirit juice situation over here. I've had several bottles that I marked last night, just to confirm the issue, and when I got in this morning, the levels were below where I marked. We we're definitely losing spirit juice, and you're the only spirit beacon close enough to be affecting us. Please modulate your use to responsible levels. I don't think this should be a problem as long as you're not running your beacon overnight. Again, not trying to assume blame here, or to assign blame here, but please be considerate to folks at other locations. Thanks. Jeanette.
Something tells me Jeanette's gonna send us another email. Just maybe.
Just maybe. From Jeanette Annette, JeanBean19 at yahoo.com. Subject, regarding spirit beacon leaking. Date, January 31st, 2014. 7:30, 7 p.m. To admin at terminalvelocity.org. Madeline, we are draining spirit juice over here so fast that if I sit and watch, I can see it disappearing from the bottle. You're the only spirit beacon that is remotely close to where we are, so we really need you to stop. If it's affecting us, then it's probably affecting other locations. This is completely unacceptable. Fix this now.
Damn.
Jeanette. From Jeanette Annette,
God damn it,
at
Maddie!
yahoo.com. Subject regarding spirit beacon leaking. Date February 1st, 2014, 7:37 p.m. To admin at terminalvelocity.org. Hey Madeline. Care to explain why you weren't at the terminal today when I showed up? I spoke with a girl named Ashley. Who... That's a weird way to spell Ashley. I've never seen Ashley spelled like that.
I've seen it
Lee
spelled like that
that.
once. But only once. And I thought
Like,
it
I've
was
seen-
back then too.
I've seen Lee spelled like that before, but not Ashley.
I've never seen Lee spelled like that. I have seen Ashley spelled like that. I feel like if I saw Lee spelled like that, I wouldn't have read it as Lee.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Lee.
It really doesn't. It looks more like Lay.
Yeah.
Ashley.
With Ashley, who said you decided to take the day off. What a coincidence!
Damn, she's
I was
getting
not-
hostile.
I was not as impressed by the crying routine you had her do.
Damn.
Honestly, you should be ashamed of using a child's fake tears to try and hide from a situation that you caused.
Damn, this girl getting feisty.
This girl assumptuous. I don't know. This girl assumed.
Yo, she going
Turn
hard.
off your beacon. I don't want to be the bad guy here, but if you don't do something, I'm going to have to get the council involved.
Yo, this girl a Karen.
This girl full Karen. From Clarence from at yahoo.com. Subject, misplaced cutlery.
I would like to point out though, probably still correct about the Maddie situation.
I mean, I would have, yeah, probably.
Like she was going about it in a Karen way, but probably in the right here.
Probably in the right here. Date February 8th, 2014, 5:34 p.m. To admin at terminalvelocity.org. Hi, Maddie. This is Clance from the docks location. Just want to give you a heads up. This morning we found out that the site manager who we recently hired, I believe you met Jeanette last month,
Oh no!
was leaving spirit juice in untempered glass bottles, and we had a bit of a leak. We ended up having a bit of a problem with some animated cutlery. We have the situation under control over here, and we're mostly sure everything is accounted for on our end. Unfortunately, this started happening about a week ago, which might be enough for something to wander off far enough that we wouldn't be able to detect it. Very unlikely that this happened, but just wanted to give you a heads up in case a possessed steak knife wandered off far enough that your beacon had decided to pay you a visit. To find your beacon and decided to pay you a visit. Sorry about this situation. Rest assured that the person responsible for this won't have any opportunities to mess up anything of this magnitude again.
Damn!
By the way, are you planning to go to M's birthday party next month? Regards, Plants. From Maddie Zhao, admin at terminalvelocity.org.
Yo!
Well, this is the first reply.
Wait. Oh, I can't go back.
Heck.
I wanted to see like how soon this one was sent in response.
Oh, it'll say. So the last one was on February 3rd, I think, or something like that. Subject: regarding misplaced cutlery. Date: October 2nd,
12.
2014.
God damn, Maddie!
October 12th.
At least she responded.
6:42 p.m. To Clance from @yahoo.com. Hi, Clance. Sorry I missed your message earlier.
For a couple of months, but you know.
I no longer use this address. Please use contact at terminalvelocity.org for anything related to terminal business.
Oh.
Hope you enjoyed M's birthday party. I don't remember why I couldn't attend, but I'm sure it was a good reason.
Damn.
Maddie.
Damn, Maddie. Why you like this?
God damn. Can't believe Maddie made a whole new address just to avoid this situation.
Right? Billiards!
Billiards!
Brad
You want
took
this
a
one?
sip from his beer. Wait, hold up. I only do that voice for Ashley stories. I can give them a serious one.
Okay.
It was non-alcoholic, but there was something about the taste that put him in the perfect state of ease and alertness. Maybe it was the placebo effect. Maybe it was the fact that his non-alcoholic beer was still 0.5 ABV, and he was on his 5th bottle. Maybe it was the dry aftertaste that kept him frosty. Brad chased the thoughts from his head as he leaned over the table and lined up his next shot. He eyed the problematic 9-ball in the upper right corner. He had a low percentage shot on it if he had elected to bank it in, but he had 2 other stripes in the lower left to set it up. If he had an audience, he'd go for the bank shot for sure. While Brad was a competitive player, a big part of what he liked about competition was his chance to shine. But today, there was no one to impress. No audience for his flashy low percentage shots. He took the shots on the 11 and 12, and 3 shots later the 9 was sunk, with an easy shot in the 8-ball to seal the deal. Brad scanned the table. 4 solids remained, a dismal performance on his part. Or a stellar performance on the part of the stripes player, depending on how you looked at it. That was the problem with playing against yourself. You always won, but you always lost too. Damn.
Damn.
Every crowning victory was also a crushing defeat. Every defensive shot was an attempt to screw yourself. Brad chugged the remainder of his beer and added a glass bottle to his collection of empties, which now stood 5 bottles strong. He took a moment to survey the room. It was empty. His table was the only one of the 4 that was in use. That didn't come as any surprise to Brad. It was early in the evening, and he had grown accustomed to spending time alone in this room, knowing instinctively when he could come here to be alone, and what hours the other sharks showed up. Brad grabbed the triangle. It was looped around his collection of beer bottles, and started putting the balls in order for another round. Someone came up the stairs, and Brad looked briefly, long enough to see a woman who he recognized as the one who had served him the beers that had kept him company for the past hour or two. Each time he'd gone downstairs to order another beer, she had a serious, almost stern expression. But over the past several visits to the bar, he'd come to like her presence. He was used to servers who attempted to flatter him, and yet this woman didn't so much as smile at him. But there was something in the way she declined to comment on his choice of non-alcoholic beer that made her seem like one of the least judgmental servers he'd ever met. And somehow that made him feel more welcome than the warmest smile a server could offer. Several steps behind the woman, he saw an older-looking man. The old man stopped in front of one of the tables, the one opposite Brad's, and began chalking up his cue. The barista set the wooden box of balls on the table in front of him, and she began placing the triangle on the table before the old man waved her away. Brad directed his attention to the old man. Brad usually offered people a game when they came up, but the old man seemed like he was prepared to keep to himself, so Brad said nothing and tried to focus on his own table. He set up to break, and the old man coughed right in the middle of Brad's stroke. He hit the cue ball just a fraction of a degree off center, and it bounced off the rack into one of the side pockets, as the rest of the balls jostled around the table. Stink! Brad didn't swear when playing pool. The habit had been ground out of him early on when he started playing competitively in youth league. His earliest experiences with competitive billiards had been in an environment that forbade obscenicities and issued foul penalties every time he let out an involuntary shit or fuck, so he had to find cleaner substitutes. Can't believe he learned billiards in Death Parade.
Mm-hmm.
Can't swear in front of Decadus, he's a sweet boy.
No, cannot.
The swears he'd grown up with were still part of his everyday vocabulary, but leaning over the pool table was enough to put him in the competitive mindset. Brad turned around and looked at the man, wondering if he had heard Brad. If the man had heard, he clearly didn't show it. The geezer was lined up and making several practice strokes, getting ready to break his own table. Brad turned back to his own table and tried to divorce his attention from the old man. Still, it was impossible to avoid hearing the clacking of balls on the other table, and he found himself subconsciously counting the knocks every time he heard the cue ball strike. Break, came the sound from the old man's table. 2, 3, 4. Brad put down his break cue and picked up the leather-tipped cue that was leaning against the table. 5, 6. Brad chalked his cue, trying to avoid the tilt from his bad break. 7, 8. Brad lined up to shoot and realized that the old man was clearing his table, fishing the balls out of the pockets and collecting them in the triangle. Brad did a mental double take. Had the old man sunk the 8 ball after 8 strokes, including break? Brad continued playing his own table, but kept an eye on the old man this time, as best he could without looking like he was staring. It happened again. Break. 2, 3, 4. I don't understand any of this stuff, by the way.
So he's playing, I guess playing 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
So first, so basically he's playing a perfect game because there's 9 balls on there, and he's getting all of them.
Oh shit!
In 9 shots. Because he's got break, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then it's done.
Huh.
7,
8. A perfect clean sweep. As the old man began clearing the table, Brad walked over and piped up.
Excuse me, he said. I couldn't help but notice you just hit 2 perfect games.
So what's the double quotation marks?
Right? What's that? The old man turned to Brad, squinting at him. Brad repeated himself a bit louder this time.
I was just complimenting you on 2 perfect games. Impressive stuff.
The old man heaved his shoulders in a gesture that looked like a sigh more like a sigh than a struggle. Huh. Sometimes you get a bit of luck on your side, said the man. Brad found himself annoyed by the old man's inability to accept the compliment. That kind of humility had always struck him as somehow dishonest.
Still,
said Brad,
you won't say a novice
hit 2 consecutive perfect games. I don't know why, but I looked to the corner of my eye and I thought there was like a beetle crawling out of one of the holes. I think I might be getting some caffeine illusions.
It kind of like the bottom left one or the bottom right one.
The top right one.
No, I could see it. It kind of looks like that.
I felt it crawling. It might have been like a mix of like the light movement.
I think it's the light from the dust mixed with like the shadow from the pocket. Kind of looks like legs.
You need some amount of skill to put every ball like that.
The old man offered another ineffectual shrug. These quotations are very strange.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to play a game? Oh, Brad gestured to his own table, which was already set up.
Most of the people who come around here tend to be novices. I've been kind of itching for a bit of competition.
Brad paused, and the old man said nothing.
Of course, if you prefer to play your own table, I don't mean to intrude.
We can play, said the old man. No, if I can shoot perfect a third time, you won't get to.
If you could pull that off, I'd be impressed,
said Brad. The old man racked the balls and after a bit of jostling, stepped away from the table to let Brad break. Brad leaned over the table and took several practice strokes before finally connecting with the cue ball. The break was weaker than he had expected, but he managed to sink one ball, which was enough to start his spree. Still, the break was barely legal. Brad looked at the table with a bit of annoyance and realized that he hadn't bothered to check to see that the rack was frozen before he broke. It was probably the old man's failing eyesight. Racking the balls by feel rather than sight sometimes made it possible to miss small gaps between the balls. Brad lined up his next shot, which was a straight into the middle pocket. He briefly visualized the trajectory of the ball in his mind. It would knock the sixth ball in easily, and then bounce towards the front of the table. Brad wasn't confident of where exactly the ball would stop, but he was confident that regardless of its position, he'd be able to do something with it. He took the shot, and the sixth ball went in.
Solid.
After the cue ball settled, found himself with no good options. Brad smiled. Most other players in this situation would be cringing, but Brad saw this as a challenge. Making something out of nothing was his specialty, and after several moments of eyeing different angles, he settled on a shot towards one of the bottom pockets. One of the striped balls was in the way, so Brad hit the cue ball several degrees to the side, giving it just enough spin to curve its trajectory around the striped ball. It hit the solid 3 ball at just the right angle, and the shot was made. Brad looked at the old man, hoping for some kind of reaction. The old man's mouth remained a flat line, but Brad could see his eyebrows arch. Even if the reaction was subtle, Brad could tell he had made an impression. If anything, the lack of obvious expression on the old man's face struck him as a deliberate attempt to not show a reaction, which made the fact that he had managed to get a slight rise out of the old man feel like an even sweeter victory. Brad made his next shot quickly. He had an easy straight-in shot on the cue ball, and he made it without thinking much about where the cue ball would land, convincing himself that the problem that future Brad would have to deal with.
That was a problem that future Brad had to deal with. Oh yeah. What is this me mentality where it's like, yeah, oh yeah, sounds like a problem for future Mac. Oh yeah. Man,
The cue ball entered his pockets without putting up much of a fight, and several seconds later, present Brad found himself scolding past Brad for putting him in such a foul position. You feeling this, Mac?
Yep.
He was corner hooked with the cue ball trapped in the nook next to the corner pocket. Only angles available to Brad existed in a 60-degree arc, a drastically tighter window than his usual 360-degree array of options. Still, after surveying his limited options, he breathed a sigh of relief as a relatively straightforward bank shot presented itself. It was an awkward angle, but Brad was sure that he could coax the 3 ball into the opposite corner pocket. He took the shot and watched as 3 ball complied, helpfully rolling into the pocket he had designated. Unfortunately, the cue ball went with it, ending Brad's turn and placing the ball in the old man's possession.
Oh, stink.
The old man fished the cue ball out of its pocket, and Brad could swear he saw the man wink at him before placing the cue ball down. The cue ball lining up a simple shot on the side pocket. He took the shot, and the 9 went in. Then the 11, and the 12. As Brad observed each shot, he found himself taking it for granted that the striped ball would enter its designated pocket, and instead focus on the cue ball. Somehow the cue ball always wound up in a position that presented the oldster with an ideal chip shot. Ball after ball fell off the bed until finally only the black 8 ball and Brad's solid colored balls remained. Fortunately for Brad, the 8 ball and the cue ball were opposite sides of the table, with several Brad's stripe balls in between. The cue ball had always seemed to wind up in a position where it offered a shot of the old geezer's balls, and Brad had found himself wondering whether it was careful planning on the old man's part or just a streak of good luck.
See, I don't know about putting the page break right there where it just starts with the geezer's balls.
Yep.
And Brad found himself wondering whether it was careful planning on the old man's part or just a streak of good luck. Like,
Don't
out of
worry
context,
about it.
that's... Like, you want to just put that out of context?
Days, no. The fact that the man seemed to be without any easy options made it seem like perhaps he wasn't the amazing planner that Brad had originally made him out to be. And at last, the old man's luck had run out at the moment he needed it most. The old man wore a contemplative expression as he walked around the table, inspecting different angles. He lined up several different shots, but didn't commit to any of them. As the old man searched for a good shot, Brad mentally calculated what he would do if he were the one trapped in the situation. If he ricocheted the cue ball off 2 of the solids, he could hit the 8 ball at the right angle. Or if he put enough spin on the cue ball to curve it around the stripes, he could probably get the 8 ball in without having to bank it. Still, those were options that required a lot of dexterity and control. Dexterity and control the old man probably lacked. It wasn't an issue of the man's age. Even a young pool player with steady hands would have trouble making one of those shots. The old man eventually gave up and settled for making a defensive shot that put the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Now the tables were turned. Brad was the one cut off from his balls by a problematic 8 ball. Brad smiled. He lived for shots like this. Also, there was a funny joke.
Mm-hmm.
He lined up a shot and visualized the trajectory of the ball head, but there was really no way for him to perfectly predict how things would go. He just knew, as if by instinct, that he had hit the 8 ball at this angle, good things would happen. Brad took the shot. The cue ball hit the 8 ball hit the 1 ball, the 1 ball hit the 7 ball, bouncing it against the front of the table and back into one of the side pockets. Brad smiled.
I feel like Days is getting caught up on this particular part of this story here.
Mm-hmm.
Panties.
Things couldn't have gotten better, and even if he had planned them. Though in a way, he had been sure that his subconscious mind had been expecting things to work out like this. Instinct and muscle memory doing what his calculating mind couldn't. Now that the ball was conveniently free of striped balls. To be fair, there's a lot of mention of balls here.
There is.
Brad had no doubt.
Kind of thing that happens when you talk about billiards.
Yup. Brad had no trouble sinking the remaining consecutive shots he needed to close out the game. As Brad lined up the final shot, one of the 8 ball. As Brad lined up the final shot, the 8 ball.
As Brad lined up the final shot, won the 8 ball, Brad studied the old man, looking for some kind of reaction.
If the old man was responding, he couldn't tell. Brad closed his eyes as he completed the final
that sentence
stroke.
didn't make any sense.
Yeah, as he always did. Brad wasn't really religious. He had stopped going to church with his mum when he was... This is an Umi Neko tangent now. We are mid-game, Brad! You don't have to go telling us your life story now. He had stopped going to church with his mum when he was 12 years old, but somehow it felt right to complete the game with his eyes closed, as if he were lifting up some some prayer and leaving the results of the game to God. Damn, said the old man, as the 8-ball fell into its pocket. Brad flinched for a moment. Nothing about the man's behavior up to that point had indicated he was impressed with Brad's abilities, but for some reason he had been expecting a bit of praise from the man for winning the game. Perhaps a damn was all that he was prepared to offer.
Excuse me, said Brad. I don't think we bothered to exchange names. I'm Brad.
Thomas. The old man extended a hand.
Gotta say, said Brad, you're quite a player. I take it you're not from around here?
No, said the man. I grew up in Brisbane, retired in Sydney. I'm just passing through. The young man nodded.
Passing through.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha, ha.
I figured. I actually grew up in this neighborhood. I played on tables just like these way back when I was a kid. So I know most of the people who were on the local competitive circuit. I guess someone like you would have to play competitively, huh? You don't pick up skills like that in a tiny pond.
You'll be surprised, said Thomas. A man can accomplish quite a bit when given enough idle time.
But you have played competitively, I assume, said Brad.
I used to, yes, said Thomas. I actually formally retired many years ago, but kept a table at home for practice to keep my mind sharp.
Where'd you compete?
Said Brad. Oh, I taught in England, said Thomas.
Wait! You were pro?
A pro is someone who makes a salary, said Thomas. In the end, I won enough to cover my travel expenses and enough to make up for the time I spent not working a real job. Brad was visibly excited.
You said England! You ever play in the WBC?
Yup, said the old man. I played the WBC for a few years. Eventually, I decided the title was a summit I'd never reach. So I quit.
Wait,
said Brad.
Are you Thomas Walsh?
Oh damn, Thomas Walsh?
Yo!
That's a name I know.
Oh damn, really?
I don't know, but I've heard it.
Damn.
Indeed I am,
said Thomas.
You're a legend,
said Brad.
I think you might be overstating it,
said Thomas. Even when I was at my prime, I wasn't the best. Results speak for themselves.
Now fuck that,
said Brad. But you're on the Q table! Billiard table!
The billiard table,
The
he
billiard
swore!
Brad!
I guess Thomas did swear first.
True.
Finals for 6 years running, no one's ever that consistent. Even the best pros who managed to run hot burn out after more than 2 or 3 years. It's really common to see guys who spike events and then fail to even qualify the next year.
Brad paused, wavering a bit before throwing in a bit of humble self-aggrandizement.
I mean, that's a big problem for me.
Thomas sipped his beer. Whether he was deliberately choosing to ignore Brad's comments or simply hadn't taken notice wasn't clear.
I spent hundreds of hours watching your videos,
said Brad. I didn't realize there were videos of me, said Thomas.
I had the finals tape from 1967 and 1968,
said Brad.
They didn't record them before that, but your last 2 years got recorded for posterity. Kind of rarities at this point, though. I had a coach who had a vault of old footage. That's how I got my hands on your videos.
Coach? Thomas arched an eyebrow.
Yeah,
said Brad.
Did you ever have a coach?
Thomas shook his head. We mostly just taught ourselves and taught each other. Sometimes you gotta practice with people better than you were, but they weren't really coaches to teach you how to play.
I mostly taught myself,
said Brad.
After I started winning some regionals, I got a team so that I could get sponsored and have a group to train with.
Interesting, said Thomas. Brad waited for Thomas to question further, but no question came. Brad decided to continue without an invitation.
I won WBC in 2012.
No luck since then, I take it, said Thomas. Damn. Brad stammered for a moment, unsure of how to respond.
Yeah.
Like
I said, I've had some events where I managed to run hot, but I've never been a consistent player. Not like you, anyway.
Brad offered a sheepish grin.
Mama, I have an album full of clippings and all these articles talking about me like I was some kind of prodigy. Next big thing. Now it feels like I'll forever be a footnote in history.
Brad waited for the words of affirmation to come from his hero, but Thomas just took another drink from his glass, finishing it off before setting it down on the table next to Brad's empty bottles. Said Brad.
I get you a drink in exchange for another game? It'd be a real pleasure.
Sure, said Thomas. Get me a Guinness. Actually, make it 2. Brad rushed down the stairs and returned several minutes later with a tray bearing 2 pints of Guinness and 2 more NAs for himself. Thomas began setting up the table for the next game, and Brad hovered over him.
You know, this place is pretty magical. I mean, getting to play a game of pool? Never imagined this would happen, but in a place like this...
He wasn't quite sure how to say it, but figured Thomas knew that what he was gesturing at. Several moments later, Brad finished the thought just to kill the silence.
I mean, the sort of place where anything could happen, you know what I'm saying?
Not anything, said Thomas. There are limits.
Well, yeah, said Brad. Still 2 former champs, one coming back from well beyond the grave, so to speak.
More on the nose than you think, bud.
It's not the kind of encounter you'd expect to have anywhere else.
Thomas arched his eyebrow. Magical indeed. When I walked up here, I didn't realize from looking at you that you were, well, he rubbed his chin. Let's just say I don't meet a lot of pool pros at bars. One hell of a coincidence it would be that this night that I'm here. He took a sip of his beer. You want a break?
Break?
Said Brad. Thomas gestured to the configuration of walls on the table.
Oh, right,
said Brad.
Sure.
He took a moment to inspect the pyramid. The rack was nice and tight. Had it been like that for the first game? Brad wondered if perhaps the senses were failing him.
Can't believe Thomas is about to shark Brad.
Yo, he's gonna use all his power this time. Brad broke, and with hands guided by instinct, managed to sink 5 balls consecutively. Like magic, his shots were always managed to connect, even the tricky ones that involved curves and bounces. Brad found himself smiling. Some people might buckle under pressure, but Brad's performance always seemed to rise to the occasion. Now that he was presented with the opportunity to impress his mentor, every shot seemed to go in. With just 2 striped balls left, Brad knew he was on a streak, but as he lined up the shot on one of the striped balls, he took a moment to consider the position of the 8 ball. It was nestled in an awkward position behind Thomas's ball, but if he could clear a path to the 8 ball while sinking the last stripe, it was definitely doable. Brad looked at the sea of balls and knew that there was no way for him to mentally calculate exactly how they'd knock around once the cue ball hit them. But instinct had gotten him this far. He wasn't about to stop listening to it now. Whatever the result was, he'd figure it out. Brad took the shot, and as predicted, the cue ball knocked the last striped ball into the corner pocket. The cue ball bounced off the table back towards Thomas's cluster of balls and hit one, which hit another, and another, which hit the 8 ball. Brad found himself grinning in elation. He'd hit the 8-ball, and it was headed right towards the corner, just like he predicted. It was headed right towards the corner where there were no balls to intercept it. It was headed right towards the corner, into the pocket. The 8-ball slowed down, but Brad felt a sinking feeling as he knew that the friction of the table wouldn't be enough to stop it from going in. As the 8-ball rolled towards the pocket, Brad felt an overwhelming sense of dread. He was fully aware of the impending disaster, yet powerless to stop it. The game had been going so well up until that moment. He had been about to hit a perfect game in front of his childhood hero, and now was about to lose it in the most inglorious way imaginable. Brad closed his eyes and looked away from the table. He didn't need to see it. The sound of the ball plunking into the pocket was enough to tell him he'd just lost the game. Thomas began pulling the balls from the pocket, and Brad turned back to the table to rack the balls. Moving balls around the table seemed a good way to distract himself from the embarrassing loss. Brad lifted the triangle from the table and presented the pyramid to Thomas. Huh.
I mean, I guess there are more parts to it, so... But, like, what a weird way to end that story.
A little bit, yeah. I don't know enough about Pool, too, to understand how that game was going.
Oh, basically the way Pool works is when you're, at least the way it's mainly played at bars is you, put them in a pyramid and then one player breaks them. If he manages to sink a ball in his break, whatever he broke, stripes or solid, are his colored balls, and then he has to try to sink all the other stripes or solid balls, and then sink the 8-ball.
Oh.
If you sink the 8-ball before you sink all of your other balls, you instantly lose.
Huh.
Yeah, it was rolled up. Fair enough.
Fate of Icarus.
Yeah.
You got this one.
I got this one? Alright. The first thing Shay noticed when he entered Ashley's workshop was that her workbench was not in its usual place. It had been pushed up against the wall. Second thing he noticed was that Ashley was sitting on a bench, her back slumped against the wall, evidently still feeling the effects of a caffeine crash.
Wait, can we parsec real quick?
Parsec?
Yeah. You still have parsec?
Do I have Parsec? Like the program Parsec?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Heck.
Let me see.
I kind of just want to close my eyes for a second, just listen.
Fair enough. I might have Parsec. One sec. Just for Parsec. What is the purpose of Parsec? What is it? What does this do?
You can use programs on other people's computers.
Oh, okay.
So you can basically control the game from your computer.
If you know, I own Necrobarista. Oh wait, no, I don't have a completed save.
Exactly!
Let me just sign up for Parsec here.
Hush, Flint! I need a second. The screen is hurting my eyes.
That's why I got yellow tinted lenses in my glasses. because they filter out blue light and makes screens less painful.
Oh right, I have glasses. I keep forgetting.
Coco, we literally had a conversation about this during this stream.
My glasses actually have glare protection. But I never use them. I'm supposed to be using them from when I'm using my computer, but I don't do that. Hold up. Oh, so you think I listen to advice?
This fair.
Yo, I see you on.
Here we go.
Let me add the game.
Oh hey, can I just connect your computer?
Ah!
Let me in! Let me in!
You should
What?
Gam.
Oh,
Oh, you probably mute Parsec audio, by the way.
okay, how do I do that?
Just go to your volume mixer and just mute it there.
Oh, okay.
Because you might get an echo.
Heck. Parsec is full screened and the volume mixer is on the monitor that is full screened. Ree! Cool, I found my taskbar again.
Do you have your gamepad connected?
Or maybe, yes.
Okay, good. I gave you gamepad permission.
Oh, cool. So if we press X, it just goes. Oh, it does. Hey, look at
Nice, nice, nice.
Alright.
It works.
that. The first thing Shay noticed when he entered Ashley's workshop was that her workbench was not in its usual place. It had been pushed up against the wall. The second thing he had noticed was that Ashley was sitting on a bench, her back slumped against the wall, evidently still feeling the effects of a caffeine crash. Hey, said Ashley. But her eyes didn't move up to meet his. That wasn't like Ashley. She usually greeted people with her eyes before greeting them with her voice. Hey kiddo, said Shay. You doing okay? I'm okay. If feeling tired and achy and yet somehow unable to rest is okay, said Ashley. My mind is still amped up, but unable to do anything productive. Why do I feel like this, Shay? Is this my life now? Am I going to be okay? Shay stepped up to Ashley's workbench and seated herself next to her. I tell you to relax, but it sounds like you're already trying and failing. So maybe it's okay to be amped up and also tired. It's kind of the worst, said Ashley. To be tired but also incapable of resting. Shay smiled. fucking, goddamn it.
Shed.
Shay smiled. Tired but also incapable of resting, described how he felt most days. It had become a familiar part of his condition that he had forgotten what it was like to be young. To have the kind of energy that Ashley always seemed to be brimming with. I think you'll have to get used to that, kiddo, said Shay. I think you're just getting an early taste of what being an adult is like. That's not reassuring at all, said Ashley. You feel like this every day? If you came here to comfort me and you feel like this every day? If you're trying to comfort me, you're doing a terrible job. Shay frowned. He always considered himself to be a good teacher, but he'd come to learn that mentoring someone required skills beyond simply teaching them a skill. When it came to comforting people in times of crisis, he always seemed to manage to find the right words. On day-to-day matters, however. Well, said Shay, I think I spent a lot of days feeling how you feel right now. But luckily, this will pass for you. And look at it this way. You learned something today, didn't you? Yeah. Yes, said Ashley. Maddie is in possession of powerful potions that can yield devastating effects, and she can disguise them under innocent-sounding names like espresso. Shay nodded, more nod prompting her to continue than display approval. But also you have terrible bedside manner. Well, but you weren't forced to drink the coffee, were you? No, I did that to myself, said Ashley.
Hell yeah, Ashley.
What you wanted me to say? You were right. You were right, Shay. I tried something new for the first time, and now I get to spend the rest of my life regretting it.
Thanks, Shay.
Try a few hours, said Shay. I'm pretty sure the regret will wear off as soon as you recover from this caffeine crash. After that, hopefully it will be codified in a part of your brain that hesitates just a little bit when you're tempted to ask for a third or fourth espresso shot. Ashley continued, looking straight ahead. Point remains, trying new things can be hazardous to your health. Actions have consequences, and the consequences can feel real bad. She opened her mouth and made a noise that was halfway between a gasp and a yawn, like someone who had too much carbon dioxide in their bloodstream and didn't know how to correct the problem without making a face that resembled a fish. Thanks for the lesson, Shay. I'm never going to try ingesting anything new ever again.
No.
Shay frowned again and tried his best to course correct back to something that resembled a useful lesson. That's nice and all, but I don't think that avoiding new and novel drinks is going to protect you from ever encountering harm again. Right. Which is why I'm not limiting it to drinks, said Ashley. No new foods. I've got a pretty decent palate anyway. I definitely thought she was gonna list new things she wasn't gonna try, but she just went no new foods.
No new foods.
I've got a decent enough palate anyway. I think I'm good sticking to the same dozen or so meals for the rest of my life. Shay looked at Ashley and hesitated for a moment. He wasn't sure what words of wisdom he could impart to the girl, but he was pretty sure that the words weren't the only way to get someone out of a slump. Ashley, stand up. He stood up himself for fear of looking unwilling to follow his own advice. Why? Said Ashley. Because you can. I cannot, said Ashley. All the more reason to stand up, said Shay. You should stand up to prove that you can. And if you can't, well, That's good to know, too. Ashley groaned and twisted so that she was lying down on the workbench. Shay was about to object, but then she started rolling off the workbench and flopped onto the floor. Ouch. Shay watched Ashley, not reaching down to offer her a hand. If she was capable of saying ouch, she was capable of asking for help, if she needed it. Several painful moments later, Ashley lifted herself off the floor and shuffled backwards until she leaned towards the wall next to her workbench. See? You thought you couldn't stand, but you can. Hooray for me! I'm overjoyed, she said in a tone that was clearly far from overjoyed. You can sit down. If you'd like to, said Shay, sensing that standing was actually a non-trivial feat for Ashley at this moment. She hopped back on the workbench, but this time sat perched at the edge with her legs hanging over the edge, rather than slumped back with her back against the wall, like she had when he had first walked in. That was a good sign. I don't want one bad experience to kill your sense of adventure, said Shay. Look at where my sense of adventure has got me, Shay. I flew too close to the sun, and now I'm on the surface of the sun.
Ashley!
The lights are all bright, and I feel hot and tingly all over my body. I feel tired, like it's summer all the time, and I really don't like it. I'm like Icarus. I'm just like Icarus. That's not how the story of Icarus goes, said Shay. Isn't it? Icarus didn't fly to the sun, said Shay. His journey was limited to our atmosphere. He just got too close to the sun and his wings melted. Ashley raised an eyebrow. Oh, is that what happened? No, the part at the beginning of the story where his dad tells him not to fly too close to the sun, or his wings will melt, makes a lot more sense. Classic foreshadowing. You're forgetting part of the story, though, Shay. Said Shay. Icarus' father told him not to fly too high, or the sun would melt his wings, but also said not to fly too low when crossing the sea, or his wings would get wet, and he would sink and drown. Wow, Icarus flying high was actually brilliant. His wings melted, and he managed to avoid drowning. Ashley's voice was still monotone, but she was leaning forward. Well, no, said Shay. He still drowned, because after his wings melted, he crashed into the sea. Ashley gave a nod of acknowledgement. Same result, so the moral of the story is you're doomed no matter what you do.
Ashley.
No, said Shay. He drowned. But before he drowned, he soared. Story still ends with him drowning, said Ashley. Story ends with death, and every story ends with death in some way.
Oh.
Ashley. The question isn't whether you die or not. The question is, before you die, will you take the opportunity to see just how high you can fly?
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
How's the lag, by the way?
Hmm?
How's
Pretty
the
good.
lag? Oh, nice.
Yeah, some of my X presses don't go through, but that's about it.
Mm.
Alright, this one's all you. I believe in you.
Meh.
I believe in you.
Oh, which one was this actually?
Something down under.
Oh shit. Come on, I want to show you something. Oh, Chuan!
Oh shit, it's Chuan.
Yo, it's these two.
I forgot about Chuan and Hannah.
Yeah, same. For a moment, Chuan thought of grabbing Hannah by the hand to lead
You
her.
can call her Hannah if you want.
But he couldn't bring himself to do it. Something about the idea of holding her hand seemed simultaneously too childish and too intimate for him to try this early in the night. Oh, where are you taking me? Oh. Where are you taking me? Said Hannah. Someplace cool, said Chuan. He located a ladder leading down from the lower level and gestured to it. After you. And now you're asking me to be the first one to jump into the gaping maw of whatever monsters might be lurking down there? Hannah shook her head ruefully. Where have all the gentlemen gone? Chuan smirked. I think a gentleman might say, ladies first. And I think a lady might say, I'll stand quietly behind while you deal with this street ruffian. Go ahead, barrel face first into danger. I'll follow behind. Well, said Chuan, technically I'm going feet first. You know, going down vertically and all that. My head is actually the last part of me that'll be arriving on the lower levels, so... Are we gonna keep standing here bantering, or are we gonna show me whatever's down there? Said Hannah.
Well, I figured we'd have about like 20 more minutes of banter before one of us decides to go down this hole, but if you want to get forward, we can go ahead.
Sounds right. I think you should go ahead, Hannah. Lead the way. You see, you enthused by the idea only a few moments ago. I guess I got distracted by your cattiness. Hannah got on the ladder on top of Chuan. Don't look up. Trust me, you won't get the show you're expecting if you do. Fine. Chuan descended the ladder, keeping his gaze decidedly horizontal. After arriving on the level below, he studied his feet until Hannah landed beside him. Hannah joined him in studying his feet. Oh, please don't tell me you're one of those freaks who's obsessed with his sneakers. I thought she was gonna say feet.
Yeah, I also thought she was gonna say feet.
Nah, said Chuan. Just the kind who finds the sight of his own shoelace is a safe distraction from whatever he's trying to avoid looking at. Oh, good, said Hannah. You hear about that brawl in Darwin? No, said Chuan. It was actually Darwin, California. You know, these international news sites always trying to sucker me into reading stories about what's happening in America. God, if that's not true.
It's 100% true.
Right.
Every American site's just like, yeah, you want to read American news, right?
Yeah, like
everyone cares about America,
yeah,
right?
like you want American news, right?
Oh man, have you seen what's going on in America? Oh man, America, it's so great. Everybody
never
cares
news
about America,
stations.
right?
It's always like internet things, like internet billboards and stuff that are centered in the UK. Never like news stations. That's the ones that get me though, because I don't watch actual news.
Yeah,
so I only get American news. Oh yeah.
I only get the news that Google thinks I care about, which I don't.
Yeah.
Because who reads news? Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anywho, no one was hospitalized, but several kids walked away from that store with black eyes to show to their friends. I can understand that collectibles are a big deal, but like, come on, we live in a society. I don't think I'll ever understand sneakerheads. Wait, that's actually a thing?
Yeah.
Sichuan. I'll have you know, Days, when I was in college and Brexit was happening, I didn't realize until like 2 months later. I'm gonna be real here. I had a friend just bring it up with me and I was like, wait, what? What's happening here?
We were doing what now?
What's going on?
We want to leave what?
We want to do what?
Why?
I don't get it. Wait, what?
Why would
What
we
does
do
mean?
that?
It took me a second to be like, is that like some kind of meme or something? Is that like a goof going around? I don't like, is this like new slang or something? Oh man, when it hit me what it actually was.
Yeah, Yeah.
You didn't.
Yeah. It's real hip with with hip youngsters.
I guess I don't pay very close attention to the behavior of hip youngsters.
That was evident from the moment I laid eyes on you, said Hannah. And you seem adventurous enough. Maybe one day you'll encounter one of them. On that note, what are we here to see?
Chuan led Hannah to one of the portholes of the room they were in. Look at this.
Wow. That is indeed a porthole.
No, I mean, what's on the other side?
Yup,
Said Hannah.
that certainly is water on the other side of that porthole.
Hold on, said Chuan. There's supposed to be a... He trailed off.
A what?
I don't want to spoil the surprise, said Chuan.
Well, you have effectively replaced my awe and wonder of seeing the sea through a porthole in the basement of a Melbourne cafe with a feeling of disappointment that I'm not seeing whatever it is I'm supposed to be seeing.
Chuan checked several of the other portholes. This is weird. It's usually... The sound of something landing behind them caused Chuan and Hannah to spin around and face the ladder they just climbed down. A girl with twin tails stood up from a crouching stance and dusted herself off. Yo! Did you just jump down? Said Chuan.
I would 100% believe that Ashley just jumps down every time.
Yep,
Yep,
said the girl.
it's only 10 meters.
Mm-hmm.
And to think we wasted
Fun
our time.
Yeah.
Fun fact. 10 meters is the height at which, if you were above, you were required to wear fall protection.
Ah. Ashley.
Anything above 10 meters requires fall protection. So, because that's when you can start getting, well, you can get seriously hurt from a 10-meter fall, but like above 10 meters is like, yeah, you're definitely gonna get hurt.
Ashley. I bet she's wearing full protection boots.
Mm-hmm. She's wearing the portal boots.
I bet she's just hovering with her robot.
Mm-hmm.
Her
Ashley's actually a
Ashlings.
ghost. Ashley actually died millions of years ago and is a ghost.
Oh shit!
She has stayed longer than Shay has.
Goddamn. This is the truth that we didn't see in the story.
Mm-hmm. When she was having a caffeine crash, she was just actually having a bad day.
She was having a
Her
ghost bad day.
particles.
Yeah. Her particles were extra repulsive.
Mm-hmm.
To think we wasted our
God,
time
that's
climbing
such
down
a
the
weird
ladder.
concept to think about. You just your particles repelling from each
Right?
other.
I mean, like, you hear about stuff like cells dying and being super painful, or like cells falling
Mhm.
apart, and then you start thinking about them being repulsed by each other. But like
Yeah.
every atom in your body. And it's like, goddamn, that has got to hurt.
Mm-hmm. Can't be fun.
Or at least feel a little bit tingly, but probably in a bad way.
Probably like I imagine it's the feeling you get when you sit on your foot for a while and fall
Oh,
asleep.
pins and needles?
Yeah.
Eh, probably, except all over, and you can't
But
like...
just like everywhere and consistent.
And you can't just like shake it off.
Mhm.
Ugh. So, Chuan stood gawking at the girl for a few moments. I don't remember your name,
I'm Ashley.
said the girl.
I guess turnabout is fair play because I don't remember your name either.
It's Chuan.
And I'm Hannah. You two know each other?
Hannah said Chuan and she pointed at Ashley. Yeah, said Chuan. We know each other so well that we greet each other by asking each other what our names are.
That's a great greeting ritual, said Hannah. We should try to popularize it. You know, normalize introducing yourself by name even to people you met before. I bet it would save some people from a lot of awkwardness. Oh god.
It really would.
It really would.
Not everyone's good with the names, you know. That's a great idea,
Said Ashley. Oh no.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Anna shot a glance at Chuan and he grinned. So what are you,
What are you doing down? What are you doing down here?
said Hannah.
You gonna kick us out? Is this a no patron zone? No, it's no problem, said the girl. But I was eavesdropping.
Chuan's eyes widened and he looked at Hannah, but Hannah seemed to be more amused by it than upset at Ashley's appearance.
And, said Ashley, it sounded like you weren't seeing what you wanted to be seeing, so I thought I'd come down and take you lower.
Oh, where am I being taken now? Said Hannah.
About 1,000 fathoms is where things start to get interesting, said Ashley.
How much is 1,000 fathoms? Said Hannah. Ashley paused.
About 1,800 meters.
About 1,800 meters, said Chuan.
Why do you know that?
I don't...
Why does Chuan know that?
That's also really far down. Also, just want to point this out. The grave that Shay is buried in, that's like the top.
Yeah.
So above everything, there's just a huge sea and a tiny little island.
Weird.
Weird.
I mean, I guess they do have quantum hallways.
I guess.
Sounds like a lot of climbing,
said Hannah.
Guess I should have bought better ladder climbing shoes.
Sounds like a lament of a non-sneakerhead, said Chuan.
Oh, no need to climb,
Said Ashley.
just hang on a sec.
Ashley walked up to a panel with several mechanical levers. After several moments, the water outside the porthole began changing hue.
What was that?
Said Hannah.
Swordfish,
Said Ashley. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was a sailfish, said Chuan.
I'm pretty sure you made that up.
Said Hannah. No, really, said Chuan.
Said Ashley. Said Chuan. Said Hannah. Said Chuan.
Like, granted, sometimes I do need to know this, but at the same time.
But still. Different different verbs for
Different
speaking.
stuff. I don't know.
Different speaking verbs, please. Come on.
Please.
Like an asked. Or like any told. Told. I would kill for a told.
Told. Ashley told. Marlin, ooh, they have a long bill like a swordfish, but also a broad erect dorsal fin. If you had left the word erect out of that sentence, I might have believed you, said Hannah.
No, he's probably right.
Said Ashley.
I've seen him down here with marine biology books. He's a huge nerd. I definitely trust his word over mine.
Well, I'm glad that that's settled, said Hannah. The part about you being a nerd, I mean, I think the sailfish with the erect dorsal fin still sounds kind of sketchy to me. Eventually, the room stopped descending, and Hannah looked outside the porthole. Now I see what you were excited about. There's like a lot of stuff going on down here. Hey, nerd boy, what's this one called? Chuan tried to follow Hannah's pointing finger. Which one are you looking at? That shark-looking thing. It looks like it's as big as a whale. Oh, said Chuan. That's a whale shark. See? Said Hannah. I knew you're just making up names. No, that one's right, said Ashley. That's one of the few ones I know because it's so easy to remember. It's a cross between a whale and a shark. Whale shark. So, said Hannah, this is a level of the ocean where interspecies romance happens. Oh, there isn't actually any whale DNA in a whale shark, said Chuan. It just has a name because of its size.
No, let us believe in interspecies fish.
Let us believe, Chuan! It's the largest known species of fish. Hannah shook her head. First it's a whale shark, and then it's just a shark, and now it's a fish. Sharks are fish.
Fun fact, fish don't exist.
Whoa! But we are fish.
Are we? We are air fish, of
What?
course. The feeling when birds just air fish, though.
Yeah, but you're right though.
Wait, if birds are air fish, does that make us land fish?
Yes.
Okay.
Sean, the thing you need to know about making stuff up is you need to stick to one version of the story.
Shark are fish, said Chuan. You didn't know that? They have gills. I'm kind of surprised you didn't know.
I don't think you're the one who should be surprised by any of this, said Hannah. Everything you're showing on here is thoroughly weird. Wait,
What?
there's no quotation.
Oh. Weird.
This is
That was
for inner
definitely
thoughts
supposed to be
now.
quotated.
Me
No, I don't think
knowing
so.
that sharks are fish. That seems very normal to me. No, I like to think this is a very...
Mm.
It's a deep
This is
monologue
a
that
lot.
she's having. Hey, Ashley.
Oh, I like the quotation.
No, it's not there. Wait.
Mm.
She's trying to get the serious weird.
Mm.
Did she? I need water. She can hear her voice.
Hey, Ashley, do you think fish are sharks? Why can I hear your mental voice? I don't know. Roll with it.
Hey.
Coco broke herself.
Wait. I was talking about this to someone yesterday. About the philosopher that died after their own joke. From laughing at their own joke. It's
What?
surprising. There's a lot of people who died laughing at their own joke. It is a thing, Mac. And it might happen to me someday. I just want y'all to know.
Well, luckily I'm safe because I am nowhere near that clever.
You think this is a clever joke? You do not need to make a clever joke to laugh at it to death.
I'm not clever enough for myself to make a joke that I would laugh at to death.
You're not nearly as narcissistic. Okay, I've recovered myself. Don't worry.
I knew it.
Wait, I got it.
Hey Ashley, did you know that sharks are fish?
Don't you dare steal this from me.
Nope, said Ashley.
No! I can't believe you did that! I shouldn't have given you control!
This was your own
How
mistake.
dare! My joke! It's gone!
You can take over again.
Nope! I guess! It's my first time hearing it too.
Must be another. I'm just imagining Hannah having this instant monologue. Just like because she's been made fun of this whole time. And I'm like, I just wanted to like just break into like a serious monologue about how like no one takes her seriously. What did you know, Ashley? And sharks are fish. Okay, John shrugged his shoulders. I guess so. The truth is, I'm just really creative and good at making up so cool facts. The part about me being a nerd who spent all his time studying marine biology must be a lie.
No, I still believe that part, said Hannah.
No, she's leaving out.
I love it. Coco just keeps dying. Like nothing is triggering. It's just like the idea of this joke. It just keeps killing Coco. Coco is dead forever. Alright, while Coco sits here and dies, I'm gonna BRB real quick. Take some time. Take your time.
I'm gonna go grab some water, okay?
That might be a good idea. BRB, bye-bye. I'm back.
Welcome back.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling much better.
Okay.
I can't listen when the giggles come. I can't help it. It just takes
No,
over.
I fully get it. I fully get it. When a joke just hits you right, you just like it's just there's nothing you can do about it.
It wasn't even just the joke. It was the concept of the character doing that really hurt me.
It was just the perfect bit to hit you in the right way.
Because there's a little bit of sadness to it too, and that also hit me. And it made it that much more funny. Okay. Let's continue.
So good, so good.
Me too, said Ashley. The trio stood for a few moments, wavering between looking out the porthole and looking at each other. The awkwardness hit just a few seconds before Ashley spoke up.
Anyway, I figured this is where you wanted to hang out, so here you go, 2,000 fathoms. Give me a holler if you want to go deeper.
Ashley walked to the ladder and disappeared through the hole in the ceiling. Oh. No, I want to see more of this! No!
Yeah, I want to go on there.
Yo, what happened though?
More Twan and Hannah win!
More Twan and Hannah win! Oh man. What were we missing? We did the fisherman. We do all the stuff in here.
I think so. Oh no, Turnkey 10. Or 10 quick.
Oh yeah. Okay, you take over.
Forgot about Samantha.
Samantha. Oh right.
Samantha sat alone at the bar, taking occasional sips from a glass of gin. She wasn't sure that tonight was the night she really wanted to be drinking, but the comforting familiarity of gin kept her raising the glass to her lips. The drink didn't sit well in her stomach, but each sip left her feeling warm, and with each sip the knot in her stomach seemed to become less and less noticeable. And so she kept drinking. The green bottle had become something of a friend over the years, and with it she shared the kind of friendship born not out of any sort of affection, so much as one of the familiarity and convenience. Heck, I screwed up. I'm sorry. I'll be right back again.
What?
I didn't do all the proper stuff when I took the break before, so now I gotta go again.
I can't believe! I'm still doodling emotes. I have one that I think is really cute and I'm definitely gonna do. Another one also seems like a fun idea. The top two I think I kinda like, maybe I'll work on it more. More emote sketchies to come. Oh god, what did you label this one? I can't believe this. I will never forget this betrayal.
Sorry.
I just wanted to go out with a bang. Hello.
What did I miss?
Just that you stopped me from killing myself with laughter.
Oh, think clipped it. Nice. Anyway, the shared kind of friendship born not out of any sort of affection so much as one of familiarity and convenience. Drinking the tan query. Drinking the tan query took her back to the first apartment she'd lived in after moving from her hometown in New Mexico to parts of Melbourne that bordered the docks. The same apartment where she discovered that liquor was vastly cheaper when bought by the bottle than when bought in a glass. Bought by the glass in the setting of a bar, and where she'd learned that cinnamon and coriander gave the gin enough flavor without the need.
Yo! Cinnamon, coriander, best spices. Legit everything. Curries, rice, anything.
Mm-hmm. Coriander's a really good spice. Apparently some people are allergic to it, and that is unfortunate.
Oh, that's so unfortunate!
Mm-hmm.
It makes everything taste better.
It makes everything taste great.
But cumin though? I don't use cumin.
Wait, what movie night are we doing tonight?
It's Vivi's birthday. Or it was Vivi's birthday yesterday.
Yeah.
But we're celebrating with some movies. We're doing Airplanes, Cat in the Hat live action, and Nightmare Before Christmas.
Interesting. I have seen none of these movies.
Really?
I may have seen the first. What was the first one again? Airplanes?
Airplanes? I think that one's more recent. I haven't seen that one either. I think it's a Pixar movie?
Oh, Pixar's Airplanes. Oh.
Is it? I don't know. I don't know if it's Pixar's Airplanes. I just know it's called Airplanes.
I'm assuming the only other movie I can think of is Airplane, and like
that one is the old one, right?
Yeah,
that I don't know if it's that one. I don't know if it's Airplane or Airplanes. It might be the old one. Yo, Cat in Hat, an actual masterpiece though. I watched it when I was so young. I didn't get any of the innuendo, so I'm super excited to watch it again and catch all of them now. That show has way too many adult bits in there for a kids show. That's all you need to know, Mac.
I've never seen it. Like I've heard concept of the Cat in the Hat movie, but like I was like, no, I like the Cat in the Hat. Wait, I like the Cat in the Hat too much.
I didn't know anything about the Cat in the Hat when I watched it back then.
Oh, like yeah,
yeah, I know it's like a book
like
and shit.
childhood.
Yeah.
Like I love the or was Lorax Dr. Seuss?
Yeah, I think. Wait, is he Dr. Seuss? Yeah, he's Dr. Seuss.
Is he Dr. Seuss?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I keep getting Dr. Seuss and Roald Dahl. Wait, yeah, Roald Dahl.
Yeah.
I keep getting them confused.
Me too.
I think Roald Dahl is the one that does like the really fucked up ones. Like they did the witches, right?
I think so.
And like
yeah.
BFG and like all of those ones that get
Yes,
really like
Roald Dahl
dark.
is BFG. I
Yeah.
remember that much. And I think he also was Roald Dahl also James and the Giant Peach.
Yeah, I think so. James and the Giant Peach, BFG, Matilda, yeah, all of that shit. Like, Dr. Seuss was definitely more of like a chill type of like fun goofies.
God, Shel Silverstein is a name I
Shel
recognize
Silverstein.
upon him
I've
hearing.
I've heard of that.
Anything they've done.
Hold up, I need to look this up. I definitely have heard that name before too. That's not Goosebumps, is it?
No, that's R.L. Stein.
Right, yeah, okay. Shel Silverstein. I might be confusing it with R.L. Stein, actually. Giving Tree, Missing Piece. Okay.
Oh, Giving Tree!
I don't know if I've actually read these or if I've just heard the stories.
Wait, Ark, have you seen the Goosebumps TV?
Yo, Argent, have you seen the Goosebumps TV show?
The Goosebumps TV show?
Yo, we're going to a place called Earth!
Yeah, we're going to a place called Earth! That is the best episode.
It's the best episode ever. Not even the best Goosebumps episode, but the best episode in the history of television.
So I remember, long before I ever saw that show, I was watching YouTube, and somebody mentioned that Goosebump twist, and then I watched it. I was like, oh, we're going to a place called Earth. Yeah.
I didn't even know that twist existed. I was taken by surprise. It was so good. The episode's so good. Like, the episode itself is really fun too, but my goodness, it just keeps getting better.
Yeah.
Man, season 1 Goosebumps is peak media.
Wait, Days, have you seen Goosebumps TV?
Yo!
You can see Days. Okay, we're watching Goosebumps TV with Days at some point.
Yeah. I like this. It's Halloween! We have to, it's tradition.
It's tradition! God, in the fucking Time Cops episode, though.
I don't remember that one too well. It's such a blur.
It's
I just remember it going. I don't know. Time agents. Dimensional agents?
Dimensional agents?
Something.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. It's such a blur of an episode. It's like a fever dream.
That's exactly the feeling.
Reality police!
Reality police, that's
reality
right!
Ah!
Fucking goosebumps, man.
Also, wait, before we do, Flint, can you please send me the uwu emote with the bee? I need it for a reference. Okay, continue.
The time for was her coming of age drink, and consequently, she enjoyed a private relationship. Most of the alcohol she consumed in the past year had been on the job, but gin was something that she kept hidden away at home for private moments when it was only her, a green bottle and an overwhelming sense of dread. Samantha emptied the glass and for a moment continued to hold the empty bottle up to her mouth, looking down her nose at the bottom of the glass, as if asking God for a sign that this was the time to stop drinking. She had no intention of stopping, but she figured it was worth giving the everlasting. It was worth giving the everlasting a chance to interdict if she was transgressing by drinking so heavily. Sorry, I need water. No divine intervention came to stop her from raising her hand to signal Nanny for another drink. There was a small throbbing inside her ears that seemed to think it was a bad idea, but she was sure that the result was the result of hearing damage and not the voice of God in her ears. She was fairly sure that she didn't believe in God because something about her upbringing kept her occasionally checking in just to confirm that her suspicions that there wasn't anyone upstairs judging her on her hedonism. So I noticed what's messing me up about this particular story.
What?
The run-on sentences.
Yep. Very, very long. They're very, I'm just looking at this one paragraph and it's already so long. There's no breaks.
There's two breaks there. There's the one at the still and the one after God, and then there's a dash, but that's it. Oh, no, wait, there's two more colons there, but it's real long, my dude.
Mm-hmm.
Still, if there was any time or place to question her belief in God, a cafe that seemed to hesitate on the borderland between life and death seemed to be as good a place as any to do it. God, you could have just finished that as good a place as any. I'm sorry, I'm getting nitpicky with these, but come on.
When you have to read it in a full breath, it gets to you after a bit.
Her mother
Oh, don't get me wrong, y'all. I do that too. For any of my essays and reports, I do everything in a whole paragraph is just one sentence.
I'm not saying that I could write any better than this. In fact, anything I wrote would probably be way worse.
Yep, I agree.
But man, it's so
I would not want to read my work, and this is
you couldn't get somebody to read this out and be like, "Hey, man, this is kind of a mouthful." No. Still, to do this. Her mother had told her that it was only by the grace of God that she walked the earth, and if it wasn't a force of God that kept this cafe's doors open, it was certainly something otherworldly. Now I feel bad because that was the end. What else we got? I think that clears out this one. Yeah, because that's the fate of Icarus, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Edge.
Yo!
And yeah, and that was the one for the rest. Cool. Recreation. Billiards, yeah. There wasn't anything on this side, was there?
I don't think so. Oh, damn days!
What happened?
Argon got slapped in front of their girlfriend in Vivi's fic. Foo.
We got Crucible product review. We got Judgment 1. Thing behind counter. Besides our missing time.
Oh.
I mean, I guess it was on that main, not the main, so fine. We got. Oh no, wait, we missed one. That's right. 50. Yeah, we got Teen Transient. What was the story of Teen Transient again, anyways? Oh right, Tuan.
Yeah.
There's back to. Funeral. The Protectress. Ha! I just wanted to see if I could do that through a wall. Okay, so we got two out here. Did you want the Perfectionist or Beth 2?
I think I read Beth. Wait. Yeah, I think I read the Beth one, so I can either continue that or you can do the next one.
I'm happy to leave you with Beth, if you want to do Beth.
Oh shit, we're starting now. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm doodling!
No worries.
Beth swung her knife in a horizontal slice, and the crowd let out an ooh. Not too loud, she said. Her eyes were fixed on Kyle, but she was speaking to the crowd. Last thing we want is someone coming down here investigating a noise complaint. We heard a few grumbles in the crowd, but they quieted themselves. Everyone understood her meaning. Playing with real knives in this manner was the kind of thing that was strictly verboten. And no one wanted to be on the wrong side of Maddie's bad mood. Even those who didn't fear death quaked in their boots a bit at the prospect of Maddie's wrath. She made a few more horizontal slices with her blade, cutting the air. It was the kind of thing people did to warm up the crowd, but Beth was unconcerned with what people thought about how she fought. Her movements with the knife were the only practices she was going to get with the knife. And she did her best to memorize the feel of the blade as it cut through the air. It was a terrible knife for a fight like this, a serrated edge. It was designed for ripping and tearing cooked meat that stood still on a plate, not fresh meat that was attached to a body prepared to evade its cuts. This was an entirely different kind of knife fight than the one before. When playing with practice knives, the goal was to strike the opponent in the torso. When playing with live knives, common etiquette dictated that stabs to the softer parts of the torso, like the chest or stomach, stabs that were most likely to be immediately fatal to a normal person, were strictly against the rules. In this battle, the goal was simply to draw blood. A cut to the arm or leg would do. Kyle was the first to make a move. He tried to feint to the right before hopping back to his left foot and swinging at her, but he made such an obvious show of telegraphing the attack that Beth had stepped out of his way well before his attack came. Kyle grinned. "I guess I'm not going to outsmart you." Beth kept her steely gaze trained on Kyle's right hand, the one that held the knife. "Well," he said, "guess I'll just have to outspeed you." This time, he stabbed straight forward with a thrust of his arm. It was the first time he had made an attack without fully committing to it by moving his feet. Beth had been afraid that he might try this. Kyle was nearly half a meter taller than her, yet finally figured out that his longer arms gave him a tremendous advantage against Beth in a shorter reach. The stab was directed at her shoulder. She managed to duck out of the way fast enough, but there was no time for her to offer a counterswing before Kyle pulled back and stabbed again, this time attempting to strike at where her arm had been, had she not moved just a moment sooner. Beth backed up, giving Kyle space and hoping to bait him into making a bigger attack, but he seemed content to continue attempting the one tactic that had come close to working for him. As she stepped back, he stepped forward. Only after planting both feet did he go up for another stab. There was nothing Beth could do but step back, giving him even more space to maneuver, all the while becoming increasingly aware of how close her back was coming to the wall behind her. She needed to do something to throw him off balance and find a way to reset. She stepped to the side, forcing Kyle's next attack to take a horizontal arc to reach her. As soon as she saw that blade coming, she swung her own blade. She heard the ting of a metal hitting metal as two blades made contact. The serrated edge of Kyle's knife hit the smooth edge of hers. They stayed like that for about half a second, as Beth kept forcing Kyle's knife to the side. With their knives still locked, she strafed around him until her back was no longer against the wall, placing the two of them on equal footing. This would never happen in a real knife fight, Beth thought to herself. She had been saved only by the serrated edge of Kyle's knife. He grinned, apparently enjoying the moment. "Yes, Kyle, we're doing it just like in the movies. I know that when you think of a knife fight, you think of two swords or two Jedi facing each other with blades locked. But it's not supposed to go like this, and right now you're about to lose the biggest edge you had." She finally slid her knife out of the lock, releasing Kyle, who seemed completely oblivious to the fact that their footing had changed. He was so bad at this that he didn't even have an awareness for what it meant to have her with her back against the wall. But what Kyle lacked in brains, he made up for in physical size, and Beth was still left with the problem of how to get around his reach. Kyle was doing too good a job of controlling the space between them. She couldn't go straight for his chest like she had before. Not that she intended to strike him in the chest, she hadn't forgotten the rules. His reach made it equally difficult to go around him. Going over him was certainly out of the question, which meant that her opening had to be from underneath. A stab to the groin would certainly be against the spirit of the rules, but she might be able to get a good shot at his legs if she got close enough to the floor. There was no way to get under his arms from a standing position. If she was going to attempt a leg strike, she would have to commit to it. She needed to create an opening. She feinted sideways towards the wall. Unlike Kyle's attempt at a feint, Beth moved to the left, served the dual function of placing her weight in a perfect position to push her off her left foot, moving right when Kyle moved left. She made as if to swing to him from the right, which prompted Kyle to stab in that direction. And with his body moving left and his arm moving right, the reach of his arm was effectively reduced. Reduced enough for her to slide under it? There was only one way to find out. She bent her knees, falling forward like a sprinter leaning forward on the starting blocks. There it was. He was twisted to the right, reflexively trying to kick at her, allowing her to lunge forward and place the knife directly in the path of his swinging leg. He was grunting. "Whoa!" He let out a panicked yelp. No, he was twisting. He was falling. And with the way her knife was pointed up, it was positioned to anchor itself directly into his belly if he fell on top of her. She reflexively tossed the knife aside, hearing it clatter to the floor as Kyle's weight came down on top of her. His tumbling knees struck her directly below the chest. She felt herself falling back, her head falling to the floor until the moment she felt the impact of the ground on the back of her head and everything went black. Damn. Damn.
So, out of curiosity, did you want to just power through all of these stories, or what's the plan here?
Well, we're probably not gonna play this again.
Well, I was thinking if you wanted, we could we could leave them and come back to the stories another day if you wanted to, or whatever you want to do. Like leave it for like a little short aside or something. I don't know. Or we could just power through it if you want.
We could also just stop and then, like, when the DLC eventually comes out, we can come back to it.
Yeah, if the DLC comes out.
Yeah.
Because we have 4. Let me just see how many stories we have left. Oh, right, we haven't touched any of these stories down here yet. Beth 3.
Yeah, we should probably stop here, actually, if you want to do the movie stuff.
Yeah, because we still have 7.
Yeah, 7 stories? No, we're not doing that now. I didn't realize there were that many. We could probably set another day specifically for the stories. And or do it when the DLC comes out.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like 7. That's how many we have left.
Sometimes I just sit.
Sometimes I just... Oh, it's the Kashan story.
Ooh.
But yeah, in other news, Kashan and Ned buddy cop fanfic or VN went.
Yo!
I want the sequel to this game, and I want it to be Kashan and Ned have buddy cop adventures. It'll be great. Well, also, just to leave us with an even number, very quick Crucible product reviews, because I believe this one's quick. And a good note to end on, and then we have an even number for next time. Aw, yeah.
Nice.
Spirit-resistant quartz crucibles with self-sealing lids. Product description: heat-resistant up to 1650 degrees Celsius. Self-sealing lids form airtight seals around the crucible's round rim. Highly resistant to corruption and spiritual interference. Clear inner and outer coverings allow for easy spotting of cracks or imperfections. Quality suitable for mixing potions and filtry. Average rating, 3.5 stars out of 5. Product reviews, 5 out of 5. I love this. The covering, despite being quartz, has a textured appearance that gives it a silky smooth feeling. Most crucibles feel sterile and cold, but this one makes for a perfect beverage container when entertaining guests. 4 out of 5. The previous crucible set I used was inherited from my grandmother, who bought them over in New England. Unfortunately, 2 months at sea were not kind to her spiritware, and her crucibles were filled with tiny cracks and microfractures that allowed unsightly-looking soot to build up leaving them stained with hard grey lines everywhere, looking like they were about to crack apart at any moment. She used them for several decades to come to every time I worked. She used them for several decades to come, but every time I worked with her, and watched them heat up, I was afraid they were consistently on the verge of shattering. One she used to contain a lost wayward spirit for several days before finding a home for it, and I would get up at night to check the embers under the crucible, and it was always unsettling me seeing how fragile the container was. Several times I found myself tempted to tip the crucible over just to see how easily it would shatter under my soft touch. Needless to say, this new set is much nicer. They're very sterile, and I can keep several of them in my bedroom without feeling unsettled by their presence. 2 of the crucibles in my set arrived with small chips in them, but I contacted the manufacturer, and they replaced them at no charge. The replacements were express shipped, and the process was quick and painless. So great customer service, and they offer replacements up to 1 year. For the price, they can't be beat. 4 out of 5. I owned mine for 2 weeks, and it didn't crack. Decent for the price. 5 out of 5. Received mine in the mall this morning and can't wait to try it out. So glad to have finally found someone selling crucibles at a reasonable price. A brand name one costs over $200, which is just outrageous. Can't believe that person left a review before even using it. They just bought it and it was like 5 out of 5. Oh yeah!
Can't believe.
Can't wait to use it.
That's me.
1 out of 5. Bought this several weeks ago. It was the cheapest crucible on the site, advertised as spirit resistant. I'm working with a field tree for my graduate thesis, and I purchased 100 of these for lab use. My plan was to monitor 100 different animal spirits over the different types of plant matter and compare how different biomaterials affect these figure over a 90-day period. The first day, I set the first 5 with samples of mugwort, feverfew, ginger, ginseng, and golden seal. Excuse me. I placed them in the crucible over low heat, 800 degrees Celsius, or 80 degrees Celsius, and left them overnight. And over the next 2 days, did the same with all of the remaining crucibles, finishing on Friday and leaving the lab alone for the next week, for the weekend. When I arrived back on Monday, I knew something was wrong when I noticed a rain cloud hovering over the door. It's not uncommon for rain clouds to appear at any time of the year or at any time of day in our part of the country. But it was quite another to find a rain cloud localized entirely within the hallway of your research lab. I braced for the worst, but I guess I should have braced harder. Nothing could have prepared me for the smell when I opened the door. I immediately felt my eyes wandering and actually found myself choking. It smelled so bad. I slammed the door shut and went to the basement to grab one of the emergency respirators when I would keep down there. Unfortunately, the respirator did little to mask the terrible stench inside of the lab. I opened the first crucible and saw that it was filled with a tar-like substance, and as I studied its inky black writhing form, I felt the air sucked out of me.
almost like it was trying to drag me into the abyss with it. I threw it on the floor. You threw it on the floor, jeez. I threw it on the floor, and the container shattered, splattering the floor with the tar-like substance, which began slowly crawling across the room. Yeah,
That's
why you don't
what
throw it to the floor.
happened. It's one of those movies again.
Mm-hmm. I grabbed a fire extinguisher from the wall and sprayed the tar until it was completely covered. What was your thought process there, where it's like, tar-like substance, fire extinguisher, that'll get it?
Sometimes you just gotta.
What were you expecting it to do? And I'm very curious to see what it will do. Completely covered, and heard what sounded like the sputtering noise, followed by a long gasp and a scream that faded into oblivion. After poking at the fire extinguisher spray, whatever was underneath was clearly quenched. I took the remaining crucibles and placed them in the oven and baked them at a temperature of 1600 degrees for several hours. And as I sat alone in the lab, contemplating the cruelty of existence, and wondering what my academic advisor would have to say about my thesis project. After several hours of waiting, I opened the oven and checked the contents of the crucibles, revealing nothing but ash. Whatever it was that had been drawn by the spiritual emissions in my lab work. It was gone from the world, but the memory of that day will haunt me for all the remaining days of my life.
Damn.
1 out of 5.
Do not buy this crucible for spiritual-related applications.
My wife is one of the product designers who worked on this item. The crucibles were in the listing came from the manufacturer called Marsekiri LLC. Back in 2013, they were some of the best hardware you could get for your money. They earned a reputation among hobbyists as great value for anyone working on a budget. In 2016, they did a survey and found that fewer than 3% of buyers were actually using the crucible for spiritual-related applications, and decided it would cut costs by removing spirit-related resistant properties. However, they found that products advertised with the updated ad copy to reflect this didn't sell as well. So they continued with the old product description, which advertises it as spirit resistant. With the new product line, which is not spirit resistant, I don't know how they're getting away with this. Apparently, the definitions of what is actually spirit resistant are legally murky, and the number of people affected is small enough that they continue to sell well. Stay far, far away from this one, and warn anyone you know who might buy an item like this that does not work as advertised. 5 out of 5. Nice color.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, this was Necrobarista. What an interesting game.
What an interesting game.
And once again, thinking about alchemy the wrong way. Please include wood in your alchemy thoughts. I don't care what your alchemic thoughts may be, but please put wood in them.
Mm-hmm.
You think Ashley will win Battle Royale?
think.
I hope so.
Yeah, I believe.
Mhm. Oh yeah, Necrobarista.
Necrobarista.
I definitely expected like the other characters to show up a little bit more, considering they made like that whole opening and like and everything. It made them seem kind of important.
Hmm.
But then like,
It was interesting because
like-
Tuan and Samantha never came back after that first appearance of theirs.
neither did Hannah.
Wait, did I say Tuan and Samantha?
Yeah, Tuan, Samantha, and Hannah never came
Yeah,
back.
yeah. All three of them. And we still have not seen that DLC character. I assume that they're all gonna come back in the DLC. Who knows when?
I would like it.
One sec. I'm doing the beat. This is a bye-bye screen.
The
Bye-bye.
But yeah, I did like that ending though.
Mhm. Real nice ending. This has been LoFi Macbops to chill and study to.
I hope everyone was the big chills for this. I hope y'all drank the
And I hope-
coffees.
I
And
hope you
didn't
got
get
all
the
your
credits.
studying done, and I hope that you're gonna ace that test.
Yeah,
I
go
believe
ace that
in you.
test. We believe.
I believe you're gonna do it.
Got
It's
this.
great. That test is gonna be so easy.
That test is
You
dead.
studied so much.
That test is obliterated.
That test is so dead that it's already running up a tab at the terminal.
Yeah! It's already spent all of its time points there.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
It's
even
already
know.
been there for 24 hours.
Its debt
It's-
is so big.
It's racking up such a debt right now. You've got this.
Because Sean can live off of that debt, of that test
Mhm.
that you totes aced and destroyed.
God, Kashan and Ned are gonna be around so much with that debt that test is racking up.
We gotta go do that movie now.
Mhm.
This is fun. I'm glad we
This
got to
was
play
fun.
this and finish this together.
I'm glad we finished this. This was good.
Next up, Casual Shoujo.
Aw, yeah!
Oh god.
God.
Oh god.
Why did we endeavor to do this?
I don't know. I miss
Well.
T-Girl though. Days immediately interested.
I knew that would get days.
We're already like knee deep into T-Girl's
Days, you
route.
gotta catch up. You gotta catch up. We're like deep in Lily's route.
Yeah.
Not so deep that we've seen anything yet, but like we're in Act 2.
Mm-hmm. We played a
Approaching
good
Act 3, I
chunk.
think.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know how long it is, but you definitely remember it being like reasonably close to like the third act. You gonna suggest Tangle
Yeah.
Tower? The what nows? Probs more VN stuffs.
Mhm. Oh, speaking of stuff we have to do, Control when?
Control eventually. I want to do Control. Trust me, I really want to do Control.
Where do Control?
Also, yeah,
Control
this is
is
why
good.
we have this screen. We made it specifically for Katawa Shoujo.
Wait, which screen?
The tech.
The see you later screen? Oh, the tech difficulties screen, yeah.
This is specifically for Katawa Shoujo.
Mhm. We ready.
We ready.
I don't know why.
See
I don't know
y'all
why we
later.
chose to prepare for
I don't know
See you
why.
laters.
We have to finish it if only to make up for the creation of that screen.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah.